Alright, so this is like round 3 of attempting a stream. Hello everyone, and welcome to the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author, and tonight we join the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modiphius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And I might have to summarize what happened in the last two episodes because those recordings got wood chipped.
Huzzah.
Which shouldn't be an issue. You now can set it up to do the other video output. Should. Yes, it did. All right. Tech issues is pending. All right. Everyone else ready? We're already half hour late. Let's go. Set course for adventure. Yep. Okay, that's on. Let's go. And a bit loud. Alright, Alright, when we last left off, the Stavanger was answering a distress call from a mining colony that had inadvertently kicked a nest of old iron mining drones. Thanks to some clever hacking sequence that went on for way too long. Venix was able to talk them down and get them into standby mode so they would stop attacking everything. And we also met up with Captain Vexel, the Jati captain who helped took down Grow earlier this season. As she joined up on this chase is to track down some very nasty equipment that was being shipped into the Shackleton and Expanse on behalf of House Rocks, the rogue Klingon house that is planning an invasion of the Shackleton and apparently has already started. Um, House Rocks is a traditionalist house who thinks that Martok has gone on too soft, so they decided they wanted to prove their might by conquering all of the Shackleton and stealing all their resources to commence a civil war. Um, so for the past year, they have been gathering allies, and making promises and putting themselves in massive debt in order to pull this off. One of the people who they made a promise to was the insane and single-minded Valkarim, a Sona scientist from the Thoth Institute, who was hired on the promise to make a rainbow bridge between Klingon space and the middle of Shackleton and Expanse, so that way they could just bring their armada right into the middle of everything and skip over any defenses that might be at the perimeter and just be within striking distance of everything in the Shackleton. And we have recovered some things about this rainbow road. We found out the approximate route from a brain computer you discovered, and then from some Nausicaan pirates, you traced some of the gear that Valkarim was using. But yeah, you found some of the gear that Valkarim was using, but she threw it away for another thing after she went back in time. So something changed her mind.
Yeah.
And then in other news from across the Shackleton Expanse, the USS Da Vinci, which was assigned to Hanalak Station, and sacrificed herself to take out a Klingon forward base that was up in that area. The Klingon House Rocks had set up a forward base there and was getting ready for an invasion. And she and her captain and Carter sacrificed herself to take them out. Because of this, as the Hanalak Station and the Hanalak Agreement has extended to the Romulan state, as they're getting involved in helping out. Helping out this research and trade agreement in the area. And then we are just getting news back that the USS Harpo also broke the order to stay out of the area and has charged in. They actually got ahead of you, and they blew up a planet that had Klingon reinforcements on it and a lot of spores.
Oh.
And on top of all this, there's also other reports that the Breen have been seen fighting in some Klingons. Ferengi are getting involved now.
To the Ferengi?
Yep.
Okay.
Several minor houses that were aligned with Frax has turned on them, as it seems like after like two very public and very embarrassing and costly losses, it seems very obvious that House Rocks isn't going to be able to cash the checks that they've been writing for the past year. So everyone's pulling rank on them, and yeah, everyone's pulling out and asking for their money back.
Oh, okay.
Not to mention the small victories, which do add up, i.e. Smith working his diplomatic magic and really ruining the House Rax's chances with the Jati and the Chet.
Those victories also helped a lot, because as without those resources, is they had to keep cashing in and on the promise that, yeah, we're gonna invade and we're gonna have all these resources and we can totally send you 1 million tons of ore. So yeah, it seems like the House of Cards that House Rock's built himself up on is slowly collapsing around them.
Mm-hmm.
House of Cards from House Rax.
Yes.
Got it.
Nice.
Got it.
However, there are no official response from the Thoth as of yet. At least nothing on open diplomatic channels, and there's been no overt reports about their activity.
Okay.
And in general, the Stavanger and the Karim are cruising through deep space. They're at the Karim has a lower warp speed, so the Stavanger has stepped down to kind of keep pace with them. But some of the crew on board is kind of uneasy and unsure. There's lots of questions about, well, since all this is happening, does that mean we came out here for nothing? Are we going to return to base? Are we staying out here?
Yeah.
With, this hostile alien race and the Thoth are still doing weird shit out here. Are we staying out here?
Right. What's the mission parameters? What are we doing?
Ops, I want a ship-wide communication sent out.
1 moment. Channel open.
Crew of the USS Stavanger. This is your Captain Jonathan Smith speaking. There's a lot of scuttlebutt as to whether or not our mission is still important. I can assure you that any goal that the Thoth and the House Rax may have for what they are currently doing will affect the Shackleton as a whole greatly. If the House Rax can create a pathway from the Empire to the middle of the Shackleton, their current fleet will overwhelm us. It is our duty to ensure that this does not happen. Know that every moment we are out here is important. Not only for the safety of the Federation, but the Shackleton as a whole, our new allies and their families. And just as our mission is important, every one of you is important as well. Never forget that. You joined Starfleet to make a difference. This is that moment.
Golf clap.
That is
Golf clap. Go ahead.
That is all. Now the golf clap.
All right. Presence as its command. Diff 1, but swing for the fences.
There you go.
And communications command.
Okay. So, psychology or diplomacy as a focus?
I'll take psychology.
Okay. And let's start us off strong, have the full mode.
Yay, I'm at a reasonable amount of threat.
You can never claim that we threat starve you.
No, we don't. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I think I'm starting us off with a healthy amount of momentum as well.
Hell of a Picard speech.
Um,
You have one float.
let's spend the float and one to crew morale is high.
Absolutely. As soon as you find there's a button I forgot to push. Where button? That button. There. Now I can adjust the traits.
Been a while since I had a Picard speech.
All right, crew morale is high as everyone and kind of picks up, squares her shoulders, and gets back to work. Sorrel and Doctor. Sorrel and Guy.
Yup.
Down in the cargo bay, you have an extra 147 in guest.
Yeah.
Guests that you're trying to accommodate. You've converted one of the cargo bays into like a temporary seating area, or temporary living area. You just have a bunch of bunks set up, and then like a open area in the center.
Mhm.
I mean, technically it'll work, but because you're so far from Starbase, this might be their home for the next 2 weeks or so.
If we simply put them on a 14.7 hour turnaround schedule, interlaced with the 3 decks, someone can sit down for at least 66% of the time.
We're doing all we can to give them as much comfort as possible. Replicating more bedding and whatnot.
Cots. We need the double cots. We need
Exactly.
the-
The bunk beds. Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's we're reaching that point. Do you know timeline on dropping them off at a safe location, Commander, or will they be staying with us for some time?
I believe they will be with us for an indeterminate amount of time. We need to make them as comfortable as possible.
Of course, we'll do all we can to make their stay aboard the Stavanger as nice as we can make it. I will be hoping for 5-star reviews when their stay is up.
Was that a joke, Doctor?
Yes, it was. I forgot my... Yes, of course.
Fascinating.
You know, I prefer when people don't laugh at my jokes. Nurse Lovestone laughs at everything that I do, so this is very refreshing.
Well, I'm glad I could be accommodating. All right, so we've got double cots.
Said 127. Was that the number?
Yeah,
147.
replicating rations.
Yep.
Everybody's in pretty good shape, right? Like, I mean,
I don't think there were any major wounded at all. We took care of that.
okay.
Before
There was like 2 major wounded. They're still in sick bay, but they're like they're fine sitting there for a little bit.
And they've been displaced from their home, though, right?
Yes.
So shock is a possibility that we need to take attention to.
Absolutely.
Give them the aluminum looking blankets and the
Right.
Yeah. This is definitely a disaster zone own setup. We have cots. We have like foot lockers, where people have what little physical possessions they have. The aluminum blankets.
I'm assuming all of this is just constantly being replicated around the clock, just adding as
Yep.
yeah, and
much as we possibly can. Yeah.
and I imagine we want the counseling staff maybe working with them.
Yeah, I think it would be reasonable to set up like a little medical tent, right?
Yeah, a little
on
limit, a
one
little
side. Yeah.
right.
I'll
We
spend
get
most of my duty shifts there.
yeah, we could do that. First things first, I need to spend this. Oops.
Yeah, I'll spend most of my duty shifts at the medical tent here in the cargo bay, just helping people where I can, trying to calm them down, be as comfortable and accommodating as possible to lower the stress and shock value.
I look forward to your reports, Doctor. Please keep me informed.
Of course, I'm sure things will be under control. I'll let you know if anything changes, but I'll give you 2 reports a day, morning and nights, just to keep you appraised.
Excellent. And if you need any further resources, do not hesitate to make an inquiry.
Of course, I will let you know.
Excellent. I will leave you to your duties, Doctor.
Thank you, Commander.
I'll also have some security teams discreetly nearby, keeping the peace, making sure no one's getting out of hand.
Yeah, absolutely. Doctor, go ahead and give me control medicine difficulty 2 to set up counseling in the medical tent.
Copy.
Since I ordered it, can I assist
Yes, you can.
with command?
Yes.
Will this be a potential, like, what do I have? Emergency medicine type focus, or no? It is a refugee thing, so I don't know if you're counting this as a medical emergency or not.
Increase comp.
Sure. Just a comp range 2.
Yeah.
Copy. I'll buy a die with momentum to trigger cautious. Nice.
Leadership is my focus.
Yes.
There we go.
And then computers medicine from the ship.
Oh, that's supposed to be control command, but anyway, that worked.
Yeah, I'm assuming 10 hits that.
Yeah. Medicine's my worst stat, so if I got it, I would have got it within
Right.
my
Yeah,
stats.
exactly.
Any role involving medicine, the one that makes the doctor saddest.
Yeah, it's pretty tragic, all those ones I see around here, but it's all right. It's all right. So we got 2 float, right?
I can math. Yes, 2 float.
Can I create a trait to just have, optimal conditions here in the cargo bay with all of the replications that we're doing, my presence, the security team, just kind of create a trait that it's as amicable and they're as amicable as they can be given the situation?
Yeah, amicable conditions. And yeah. So, you have a tent kind of set up in the cargo bay, a that has some like private rooms and sound dampening stuff, so that way people can go in there and get checked out, get examined, or if they need to, there's a couple counselors. Who are your counselors, by the way?
Oh yeah, I guess I don't think we have any.
Do we have anybody on that's explicitly designated as a counselor in our secondary characters?
I don't think we
I
do.
don't think so.
Well, then I think we need one.
Well, pleasure.
I feel like it's tragically funny to have somebody activate Lovestone.
We have exactly one.
I was just thinking, let's
We
activate
have exactly one, and it's an
Let's act-
Orion.
Let's activate Lovestone and have her working on her
we
counseling.
have
She's working on her
one.
counseling degree, but
We
she's working on
have
her.
one.
But she's working on her
Oh, did I
counseling
make one?
degree.
Yes.
Oh.
The Orion, the first one on the list.
Oh, consoling. Oh, counseling.
Counseling. Oh,
I saw psychology. I didn't notice that was a typo in counseling.
I've been I've always been reading that. I've been like, what a weird focus for them to have. Like a very specific, very much like consoling. Oh, that's supposed to be counseling. Oh, cool.
That does make more sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
So is it Zalani here?
Yeah.
Their assignment is actually counselor.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you can use her and the much less fun option of Loving Stone.
I mean, we can always give her a bachelor's degree in psychology.
We all know that Lovestone is already volunteering, regardless of whether or not she's qualified.
Yeah, she'll be there. Yeah.
I mean, and you can volunteer, Aaron, just be a grief counselor.
Yeah.
All right. So if someone wants to pick up Zalani, I will pick up Lovestone as a secondary character and give her an activation. Let's see here. Lovestone. There she is. I will add to her focuses counseling.
Let's go. That'll work.
Phoenix, you want to pick up Zalani?
Sure. Let's see, where's their sheet?
Crew support, medical.
First one in medical.
Oh, okay, got it.
Everyone just do what you can to assist them. I'm going to just walk the cargo bay, check in with people, do I guess house calls in the current situation, but I fully trust you to handle any sort of interaction as you see fit. If you require me, please feel free to let me know. I'll just start doing house calls. I'll just walk through the cargo bay and check in on people.
Nurse Lovestone will also be helping with, patting hands and being sympathetic and empathetic.
And Zalani will be going through, handing out relief supplies, checking to see how everybody's doing, looking for obvious cases of trauma and distress that she can assist with.
I'm going to spend 2 threat. As so, Guy and Lovestone, you're able to walk through the cots and talk to people. There's some people who have now it's not so much broken bones and scrapes. Now it's a bit more like just malnutrition, or hey doc, I've had this ache for like the past 3 months. Can we look at that? Or your diabetes is kind of revving up there. Let's get that under control.
You telling me they didn't have proper medical insurance on the mine planet? Oh my god.
No, they didn't have proper medical insurance. So yeah, you're playing catch up with their medical insurance.
Nice, let's go.
But nothing too tragic. As far as the psychology side, I have notes here. You find that there's a middle-aged Bajoran Aran woman with the earring on, wearing kind of scrappy clothes. Big old thick overall. She's short and kind of squat. Very lean build. Not lean. He's very built and muscular. She's almost like a short dwarf, just short and stocky.
Sure. Was she like waving for assistance, or what's she doing?
No, he just seems very despondent and just kind of laying there staring at the ceiling.
Copy. I'll kind of motion to her and walk up, and she's in one of the little cot things we have set up, little tents.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's in a little cot over here.
Perfect. I'll kind of peek my head in and be like, good evening, ma'am. How you doing? Do you mind if I come in?
Yeah, she sits there, or she lays there, staring at the ceiling for a moment.
I am Lieutenant Commander Dakos Guy. I am the Chief Medical Officer aboard the ship. I'm doing checks of all of the individuals. Are you well? Do you require anything from me?
No, not that there's anything you can do to help.
You would be surprised. I am a man of many talents. I can play music well. I have a great reading voice. So the least you can do is at least let me know what the problem is, and if it is within my skill set to help, I can provide my assistance. And if not, I'm sure that we can assist in other ways.
Oh, just kind of figure this is my lot in life.
Have you
never being able to settle down because someone else messes up?
Where are you from? Bejor originally, or how long have you been on the mining colony?
Mining colonies. He's only a year old, but I've been with a company for 5. Was kind of stuck on Bejor or during the war.
I see. And so you've you got hooked up with the mining company afterwards and have been with it ever since?
Yeah, I kind of figured Bejor or wasn't worth staying anymore. And I thought I could find a nice mining colony, sit down and make that a home. But the prophets had other things in mind.
Of course, it is unfortunate what happened at that colony, but I'm sure eventually. Are we out of character question? I'm assuming the refugees will be dropped off where? Narendra? What is our intended drop-off point for this amount of refugees?
Yeah, Narendra or any nearby friendly ports that could take them up.
Gotcha. Well, I would assume that we will be dropping you all off at Narendra Station when we have an opportunity to. It is bustling and full of life and full of opportunities. Perhaps it will be a good place to start anew. Last time we were there was lots of industry and trade.
She barks out a laugh. Start anew. How many more times do I have to start anew?
Until you get it right. There's no timeline on when it is correct. Many people have had difficulties in their past and want to get a second chance. And sometimes it takes a couple tries to get the second chance right. But do not give up hope yet. Everyone is capable of finding their path eventually.
I sunk 5 years into this company, and it looks like it went belly up.
Well, I've made some unfortunate investments in my past as well, but I've been lucky enough to find a new path aboard this ship, and it's been a good investment for me, and I think that you will find a spot soon that is a good investment for you. Perhaps Narendra Station will be a good place to begin. What type of work do you enjoy doing? I know you've been with a mining company, but is that what you wish to do?
I don't know. Oh, mining, building. I just like working with my hands and being able to see my work progress, day by day.
Well, you are in a good place to do it. The Shackleton is going to become something unique, I'm sure. With that skill set, I'm sure that you can apply your trade in construction and building. I'm positive there will be groups on the Narendra Station that are looking for laborers.
She shakes her head. I don't have much formal training in any of this. My childhood was, let's say, lacking in that department, in that opportunity.
Well, it's never too late to learn. The Stavanger is filled with databases of knowledge. If you wish, I can acquire data pads that are filled with information that you might find enlightening if you wish to begin your learning processes early.
Wait, you can do that?
Of course, there are countless amounts of information on Federation starships that are accessible. I can gather thousands of learning books about construction and the more crunchy parts of it, if you wish, and bring them to you.
She finally sits up and kind of rubs her close cropped hair. Well, I mean, not like I have anything else to do while I'm sitting here.
Of course, it would be good to keep the mind sharp. My only thing I want in return is if you do become some sort of famous builder in the Shackleton, when I decide to finally settle down, I hope you'll give me a good discount on custom home of some sort somewhere near a lake somewhere.
Sure. The name's Ize. Keito Ize.
Kato Ise, it's a pleasure to meet you. I will bring you some supplies as soon as possible. Is there anything else I can get for you that will make your stay more comfortable?
No, that's a start. It's a new start, but it's mine.
You've got the spirit, that's for sure. I'll be back in just a few minutes. We'll go gather some pertinent stuff and bring it back to her.
Yeah. Zeline, do you want to have a conversation with this woman?
Sure.
You said Kato Ine? Ise, there it is, thank you.
Yeah, Kato Ise, and surname is first because Bajoran.
Mm-hmm. Bajoran, yeah.
Yeah. After this, as a guy, I'm gonna assume that you recommend that she talks to the counselor just to give a full check over on her, make sure that she's safe.
Yeah. I'll kind of just motion for someone else to pop in there and take a peek while I go gather the stuff.
Yeah, I'll bring her like a refugee care kit, Sonic's toothbrush and other things like that for personal care, and just ask how she's doing, see if she wants to talk, that kind of thing. Here's some things that'll help you make him more comfortable.
Yeah, I'm quite familiar with this kid, actually.
I'll give her a sympathetic look. I understand. The Bajoran people have been through quite a bit.
Yes, we have, and I kind of went to the other side of the galaxy, hoping I can get away from that bad karma.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sure this feels like another setback, but we hopefully will make arrangements to get you another opportunity, a better opportunity.
Just sometimes I wish just the prophets would just put me on the right path sooner instead of jerking me around like this. Kind of feels like I'm wasting my time here in the material plane.
I can understand why you feel that way. Is there anything specifically we can do to help?
I don't know, just us maybe you talk about it and kind of shake out the bad feelings I have between this and just recovering from the occupation.
Well, certainly we can talk about that. That's what I'm here for.
All right, and the camera kind of pulls back, and you two settle into that deep and meaningful conversation. And Zelina, go ahead and give me want to do control or presence medicine for her.
Focus in counseling?
Absolutely. Just difficulty 1, computers medicine.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Right away.
Yeah.
We have momentum.
Yeah. We'll watch that. She doesn't need any more trauma.
Right.
Have you considered alcohol? No, wait.
Right. Have you ever thought that the prophets aren't real and they hate you?
Just start.
Oh no!
Start deconstructing her religion right in front of her.
Right, yeah.
No.
The Cisco tells us that when things are horrible, you should shoot them.
It's true.
Slap them, yes.
Okay, so we avoid that conversation. You're able to kind of maybe not completely put her back together, but at least put her in a stable state where she's not she doesn't need she's not spiraling, and she doesn't need continual monitoring, but you do recommend talking to her or like every 3 days. Have you considered worshiping the paw raves?
Because it couldn't get much worse.
All right. With that, we are gonna cut back to the bridge. And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I see how it is.
Uh-huh.
Because I gave you the most threatening. On screen.
Officers around. Captain, it's Captain Vexel. She wants to speak with you in private.
All right, put her through to my ready room.
She does. Trin is not there. Trin's over here modifying the settings on the sensor array.
Cyril's eyebrow is just shaking up and down out of just the audacity.
I redid your key bindings. You what?
She didn't even do a preset. Oh, awful.
Wait. She reset the science station?
Yeah.
All right. So what's our policy on combat between NPCs and the PC?
I mean, that's just regular
Encouraged and love to
combat.
watch.
I hear the music playing, and I'm pulling out my on wound.
Anyways, in the ready room, Captain Vexel, the short, jaunty captain with the very stylish gold braids on her shoulders. Captain Smith.
Is there an issue that needs to be resolved?
Very much so. I just got a communication from my government, and they want me to report back if we've seen the Stavanger or the Pythis out here. Apparently, the Federation asked the Confederation to keep an eye out for you guys because you are not quite AWOL, but overdue to return.
Not technically alive, but still not completely true. You could say that you saw us en route back to the sector we were supposed to go to.
So you want me to lie to my superiors?
Better than cause both of us to be embroiled in a bigger incident.
I'm not embroiled in anything. I'm concerned that you are You have such disregard for command that my government is asking me to keep an eye out for you troublemakers. So
You could also report that you have not seen this.
I could do that. But why should I?
Less of a lot. Because our current mission out here is very important for the safety of the Shackleton. If there was a reason for us to not continue on with our mission or complete it, it could endanger not only the Federation's interest here, but also the Jati.
Is there a reason why your government is stopping you or are forbidding you from doing this?
The one who ordered us not to enter this area of space believes in keeping the Federation limited to its current expanse, leaving the Shackleton out of our purview. He feels that we have overstepped already.
A frill on top of her head, and it starts rotating into a crimson.
Dealt with the Jati enough to know that signals they're not happy.
Insight command if one.
Okay. Insight command. Psychology as a focus.
Absolutely.
And you can have a threat.
Hey.
And onwards.
Generate
I
one.
know the thing.
Yeah, this is upset.
It seems you're not too thrilled with that information either.
Well, it's good to know that bureaucracy is a universal in the galaxy.
Unfortunately. So you can understand why I'm not jumping to go back to where they say I should be.
Are you gonna drag me into your misdeeds as well?
If I can avoid it, no. As far as I'm concerned, you met up with us shortly after we had returned back to normal space.
Captain Smith, I'm gonna need a presence command difficulty 4.
Okay. Diplomacy, psychology, or composure?
Diplomacy.
Okay. Diplomat as a trait.
Diff 3.
Olive branch of the Shackleton as a trait.
Shoot. Diff 2. Forgot about that. That totally would apply. She would really respect that.
Okay. And you can have a threat. And onwards.
Looks like you got it. Very slowly, the frill turns a pale green blue. Very well. I hope that in the long term, you you are in the right. I will not lie, but omit some information from my report.
As a gesture of good faith with this matter, should you need us for something in the future, we won't hesitate to acquiesce to it.
So, where's the big trait you pulled?
Olive branch.
So the olive branch of the Shackleton Inn is indebted to me.
Yes.
Very well. Stay, he goes as captain. We're still on your 6.
Very good, Captain.
Still out. Bleep.
He's going to ping Sorrel that he has the bridge for if Sorrel's not on the bridge, the next person who will be on the bridge.
Let's have Venix on the bridge. Venix, you're on watch.
Okay.
Fire quantums! I mean...
Where those pesky
Number 2
nutquills?
has the cough.
So who does number 2 work for?
Works for me.
What was that again? Who had the con?
Venix.
Oh, okay.
Because Sorrel's in the cargo bay, a captain's in his quarter, in his ready room doing work, and you haven't had a scene yet.
Can Bo Rega be at the helm?
Huh? Yeah.
I'll
Three
take
could
Bo Rega
be-
as a supporting character. Since
Yeah,
3
three could
is
be-
off being an actor.
Yeah, he's regenerating somewhere.
Computer, begin night watch.
As Vinix sits down the chair, Bo Rega gives him the little 2-finger salute.
Yeah.
Steady as she
Disco ball
goes.
drops from the ceiling.
Mato's over there just dancing.
Science console turns into a bar.
yeah, exactly.
Captain.
Not
sends
anymore.
the
Turin set it to
bridge.
defaults.
Actually, spending 2 threat. Turin is on night watch.
So, do you come here often?
I sense a disturbance in the force.
I mean, she is single.
I'm married.
Bo Rega is not.
It's true. But I get pulled.
Yeah,
That's
but
okay.
Reagan can have Sorrel's unwanteds.
All right. Phoenix, go ahead and roll a challenge dice.
Just one challenge dice?
Just one.
Okay.
One ping only, Priscilla.
Ha
Is an effect a good thing or a bad thing? Do we know?
It means something
That means
happens.
Something happens.
Something happens during the watch.
Okay.
Also, Jakes, you owe me a Coke.
Let's see. So that goes there. Oh, okay.
Detecting a localized distortion in the time-space continuum.
No.
It's Bo Rega's high school crush.
Oh no.
It's Kathy.
The one that snubbed him.
Let's see. Trin starts tapping on her console. Getting bleeps and whirls from it. Commander, I believe I'm detecting 2 starships It's coming up on our starboard, about half a day out.
What an interesting and precise measurement.
Yeah, 12 light hours out.
Identify?
Turin would like to make a scan. At this range, it would be Div 2. Science. Focus, yes. She is technically working for you guys. Can she spend a momentum for a third dice to get some more information on this?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's part of my little battle group. It works for me.
Yep.
Much to the chagrin
Much
of
to Sorrel's chagrin.
Yep.
So thrilled.
Face it, Sorrel. If I get promoted to Commodore, she's a permanent fixture in the battle group.
Sorrel's going back to the frickin' Rost and the Gungnir.
And sensor science.
Sorrel, what are you doing?
Everything has gone blurred. Oh no.
It's the woman, Captain.
All right. You getting it back. Appears to be two vessels. Bring and Klingon cruiser. I'm detecting weapons fire.
I'm sorry, did you say Breen?
A Breen
Yeah,
cruiser
okay.
and a Klingon on cruiser.
Should I go to red alert, Captain?
Yes,
Commander?
go to red alert.
Presses the button.
Shoot, lost the button. There's a button.
Oh, good.
Venex 2, Captain Smith.
Nature of the alert status.
What?
Nature of the alert status.
Yeah, we said red alert.
No, he's asking what's it about.
What happened?
Oh, sorry. Must have gone out of me. Captain Smith, we detected a Breen and a Klingon vessel exchanging fire at long range.
Can we identify if it's House Rax or one of the other Klingon houses?
Lieutenant, are you able to make further identification of the vessels?
Spending 2 threat.
Venex,
Not at
says Ren.
Ren?
not at this range. And we'll have to alter course and get closer, or we can send a probe out. But if we do, they might be aware of our presence.
Captain, we are unable to make identification at this range. Should we close in?
Send a probe ahead of us.
Very well. Lieutenant, prepare a Class 5 probe and launch it in the direction of those two ships.
Commander, I've calculated an attack vector. Ready at your command.
Thank you, Lieutenant Riga. We are not ready to attack at this time. But should it becomes necessary, I will take it under consideration.
Weapon science, which is always a fun combination. All right. She's feeling pretty good about this. He's not gonna buy any extra dice. And weapon science from the Stavanger. Goodness. What do your Vulcan eyes see?
Oh, what do they see?
All right, they see that the two ships are fighting each other. It's a Cavort class S scale 5 and the Chelgresh Breen vessel, which is a scale 5 cruiser. They are slugging it out. Weapons fire going both directions, and the Klingon on ship has slightly more damage to it. She has a pretty bad breach along on her engine cell. She's venting plasma. For one momentum, I can clarify which house they belong to.
Yes.
You appear to have it. This is indeed a House Rocks ship.
Ah.
Tangling with the Breen. Interesting.
If we destroy them both, that's like getting a 2 for 1.
Should we just sit there and watch?
Yeah.
Mato's like, we let them fight, and then we get the killing blows on both of them.
Yes, let them fight.
And then we can loot the both.
Captain, we were able to determine that the Klingon ship is House Rats.
I can generate a name if you want me to, but not important.
It's House Rax, if you didn't know me.
AFK, continue.
Did we get any identifying things on the Klingon?
Yes, it's House Rax.
Okay, then we don't need to intervene. Let them kill each other.
Should we stay at long range and observe the fight?
Continue on.
Should we pop the popcorn, Captain?
Hey, if the Marine are fighting House Rax, that's beneficial to us. Interfering doesn't seem like it's going to be necessary. The Marine have it pretty handled, since they're winning at the moment.
Very well. Lieutenant Turin, have the probe continue to observe at long range and relay the telemetry back to the Stavanger. Mr. Riga, let's continue on our course.
Aye, Commander.
And don't look so sad.
Definitely got a pouty look.
Stand down to yellow until we're further outside of their range.
Very well.
Standing down to yellow. All right. You stand down to yellow alert. You do have 2 floats off that scan.
If it was any house other than Rax specifically, I probably would have jumped to see what was going on. But Green fighting House Rax, that just benefits us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand it though. Why would they be fighting House Rax?
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
They're probably
That
in
is a
trouble
good-
in paradise.
That is a good
Yeah.
question.
More allies jumping ship because they can't pay their debts.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Can
an
we use our
inference.
float to see if there's any other ships in the area, either coming to reinforce or running away or anything like that?
I mean, there's also the danger that the brain would just turn on us.
There is another airship in the area. It's another like 6x light hours on the other side of the battle. So it's 18 light hours away from you.
Okay. Who does it appear to belong to?
This is a Ferengi Decora class.
Oh, the Ferengi. Yeah, why not?
Well, that's interesting. Okay.
Hey, what are y'all doing over there?
Captain, can you hear us? Or is your freaking internet out?
Womp womp.
Well, I think the captain would want us to go and investigate. Don't you,
Right.
For one momentum, I can give you the call sign of the Ferengi ship.
Okay.
The FCS interest charge.
Amazing name.
I think someone's coming to collect their debts.
Huh. Very, very Ferengi name right there.
Yeah, I think they're debt collectors.
I mean, it doesn't say compound interest charge, so maybe they're okay.
Well, it's better than
You know, it's the
FCS.
annual fees you really have to look out for.
It's true.
All right.
Right,
Yeah,
the Ferengi ship plane.
It's the FSS Capital One.
Yeah.
They're really screwed.
For those of us who are having internet issues, what's with the Ferengi?
We detected a Ferengi ship also joining the fight, or going to that area. It is the FCS interest charge. So we suspect that they may be coming to collect a debt from the House Rax.
The Breens, they just need long-term payments, and they need cash now. That's all.
All right, so that's scale 4. Vicious. Scale 5. Okay. I'm gonna roll. Oh, see who wins this fight. That's the Breen. It's the Klingons. Oh no.
I think the Klingon ship's won.
I think the Klingon ship won that one.
That means that the Breed ship just got disabled.
Uh,
What happened
the Klingon ship was more or seriously injured. So yeah, I'm gonna do one more or round because the Breen ship's now on the back foot. So if the Klingons win again, then the Breen ship's disabled.
That's
Breen is
the Klingon.
Breen is disabled.
Yeah. So we just got that,
Yep.
and the Ferengi ship's coming in, and they're probably no match for even a wounded Klingon.
Decora's are pretty tough. If they just take on a Galaxy class.
The Klingons still have more teeth.
The Klingons would definitely have more
Changing
teeth.
orders, Stefan.
Yeah, it's about Alpha Shift right now. So, Captain and Alpha Shift crew are waking up, coming to stations, and the battle's just about out finished off. The Breen ship is adrift, and the Klingon vessel is pulling in close to do boarding actions.
Oh.
So Smith, you see this out long range. What do you want to do?
Divert course. Take the Klingon ship off the table. We will. Ops, alert the Kyra to continue on towards mission location. We'll catch up with them.
Aye, sir. Not this one.
Wait, how many spreads of quantum torpedoes are we firing?
None yet.
Oh, okay. None.
All right, we are diverting course.
Yeah, we are.
Alpha ship.
Mr. Venix, you may return to your station.
Orega's turning the ship.
Captain, you are currently at yellow alert.
Brings up to the red alert. I want shields active and weapons hot.
Aye, sir. Shields active, weapons. It's hot. Let's see. Generating map now. Let's pick it up. That's disabled. And the Decorah. Decorah. There it is. All right. You are coming in hot. What range band do you want to be from the Klingon ship when you drop out?
Set up the map. You can switch us over. There we go. Now I can see things. Let's go right here.
All right. Team layer. Cool. Orega.
Yes. Voice in the sky?
Control con. Difficulty. Difficulty 2, engines con.
Yeah.
Drop her out of warp where the captain ordered.
I will add a threat for bold.
All right.
Helm control is my focus.
And if you want to jump 3 power into this, the ship can automatically roll a 1.
I will dump 3 power.
All right.
Rerolling the complication.
4, 5. Three momentum generated. You are down 3 power. As you snap out of warp, the ship it slows down, and you come into a coast at medium range, aims to the Cavort in the Breen class. As the Cavort class is hovering over top the Breen ship, getting ready to hard dock. You do have 2 floats.
I would like to spin that to create an advantage in terms of our positioning relative to the tactical situation. So it's basically a tactical advantage.
Attack pattern or defensive?
Have you given any orders to attack?
Last orders were shields up, weapons hot.
Sounds attacky.
All right.
And since that's sort of a 50-50, yeah, Bo Rega's going attack. So a tactical attack advantage.
What's the name of this attack pattern?
Attack pattern Rega Alpha 1.
Rega Alpha 1. Got it. As you drop out of warp, you're instantly weapons hot, shields up. If you are ready, need to rock and roll, and you step into this arena, ready to throw down, and if you need to, the Stavengers is ready, ready to throw down the gauntlet. Do you wish to keep initiative?
Yes. And I'd like to order Venix target lock on the Klingon vertebrae.
Fire upon the vertebrae?
No, target lock.
Fine. Target lock.
Trigger happy.
Actually, target lock would be Sorrel.
Oh, Sorrel. Okay. I assumed it would have been Jackville. Okay. Sorrel gets to do science. Gets to do things.
Yeah.
Sorrel, show up your ass.
Target lock. Scan for weakness.
Show up your X.
Dan.
You'll have a reroll because of Visor, because I am using the direct action for this.
Also, do you have the quick action talent in the team, or are you paying 2 to keep?
Paying 2. I don't have it. I don't think
hang on.
does.
I thought somebody. I thought somebody had quick action.
Okay.
Yeah. I have it.
Okay, then we don't have to.
Okay. Reason science difficulty 2, complication 2, because someone reset all your key bindings.
Half eyebrow raise.
Get her off the bridge!
Spencer's is my focus.
Team dynamics is mine.
Yep.
2 momentum, the rest and threat to get to 5. I will re-roll the 0.
2, 4. Oh, okay. 1, 2.
We said yes.
7. Yeah, you have a yes. Goodness.
Your friends doing work.
You have 3 E float. Despite someone rearranging key bindings, you're able to kind of step back to the default, more inefficient but reasonable controls. And yeah, you have 3 float. What do you want to do with it?
So this was a tactical sensors roll, correct?
Yeah, you're getting a target lock in, and basically
I want to create an advantage on that attack.
Sounds good.
As someone once said, we know right where to hit them.
Where's the vulnerable spot? Yeah. What's the vulnerability you find?
Yeah, so I think maybe they've got maybe kind of an unnoticed nature of their design, but it is they've got sort of a structural pylon connection between their engines and the main body, but it's a vulnerable section that could potentially disable their engines.
Vulnerable structural pylon on trait. Absolutely.
Boom.
And you have one more float.
I have a question. So, these two ships are locked in combat.
Were.
What is their relative statuses between the two of them?
I could give
Breaches,
yeah.
kind of that.
Yeah, that's definitely worth a momentum. Oops. The Cavort class does have that engine breach I mentioned earlier.
Okay.
The green ship. Sensors and structure breach. So, this one. So the green ship is blind and kind of crippled at the moment.
Yeah.
And the green ship, her shields are down, and she's non-combative. So the green ship, they have a large crack in one of her forks, and it's just venting atmosphere.
Gotcha.
And yeah, the green ship slowly delisting from that atmosphere air breach, and the Klingon on ships just hovering on top of her, getting ready to dig in and devour this thing when the Stavanger jumps in and guns hot pointed at the ship, and the Klingon ship turns to face you. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Sorrel?
My turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is Mr. Yeah, because that was the direct.
Yeah.
It was a direct,
Yeah.
but Sorrel can talk though, so Sorrel will say.
Yeah.
Captain, we've calculated a tactical advantage of attack. However, both vessels are highly damaged, and I will raise my eyebrow.
Let's see if the Klingons understand the utility of their actions currently. Ops. All frequency hail to the Klingons.
Channel open.
House Rack's vessels stand down. You are in no position to fight a fresh vessel. This is your one warning. Stand down and surrender.
All right. I'm gonna say that is definitely Presence Command.
Before you make that roll, can I also suggest to the captain that we should tell them we can protect them from the Ferengi as well, in case they haven't noticed that. That might induce their surrender.
For one momentum, you can sneak that in.
Yeah.
All right. Smith, what's the wording on that?
If you stand down now, we can intervene with the incoming Ferengi vessel as well. Save your crew and perhaps your ship from further acquisition.
All right. So, Presence Command, base difficulty to get someone to surrenders to 3, brought up to 4 because Klingon, brought down because you are definitely in an aggressive position, brought down on another one because as you have a target lock on a specific structural weakness, you can really take them out, and brought down.
This would also be my swift task, so I would give you the threat roll.
Okay. Thank you. 2 threat. And
on the level.
Thank you. All right. So we're down to diff 1, brought up to diff 2 because this is technically a swift task. All right, that's all the traits on my end. Any other traits you want to throw at this?
What's the current difficulty in comp range?
Current difficulty is 2 after everything.
Okay. then let's make this even better for me. War veteran and diplomat.
God damn it, Diff 0. Let's go.
You're still getting a threat. I have diplomacy as a focus.
You brought down you managed to put a Klingon vessel in such a bad position that getting them to not fight is a Diff 0. I just want to revel at this moment.
Oh, also, diffuse attention.
Extra dice.
Yeah.
Apps.
I get 4 die. If there's any increase threat spend for that, then take it. I want the 4 die.
I have to throw some threat this because they're Klingon. They're not going to give up that easily. Diff 2.
Olive branch.
Diff 1. Having fun? Having fun, Smith?
I have a lot of fun. Oh. Renowned.
Diff 0. All right. I'm out. All right. Roll your dice. Go for it.
Onward.
I'm still cheering for you, but I'm still upset because this is bullshit.
I got it down to Diff 0 twice.
4, 5, 6. Yeah.
I used 4 traits against him.
Yeah, and your officers also created like 2 advantages. He rolled so good the Klingons owe us money. Yeah, so you send this message out, and there's a tense moment as you're waiting for a response. On Borega, you're probably sitting there just waiting for them to do something. And Venix, you have that app button like right over the quantum torpedo spread. You have it queued up and ready to go.
I'm also keeping an eye on that Ferengi ship.
Then their shields turn off, weapons power down, go to green alert, and signal their surrender.
A wise move. Ops hailed the Ferengi vessel.
Yeah, you have like 5 float on this.
Yeah. Let's spend 2 of that. We got a tracker beam on the Klingon vessel in case they try anything sneaky.
I'll accept that. Yeah. Venix, you got a tractor beam on them.
Okay.
All right, we still got 3. So, peanut gallery. Suggestions, spends.
Shall we have a conversation with the captain?
Seems reasonable. Oh, sure.
Gotcha.
Sure, chat.
Gotcha.
Sure. Yeah, just add threat. Why don't you?
All right.
They gave us one last week.
You might be able to spend 2 and have the captain like actually surrender himself and beam over in chains.
Yeah, let's have that spend as well.
All right.
Chains. Oh, that's not looking good.
Yeah, like he beams over and surrenders his hands to be in cuffs. Like, I'm not gonna fight you.
What?
Let's just use that last one to get information. captain beforehand.
Information on what?
The captain. So we know who we're taking into custody.
Sure. I didn't just come up with this guy 5 minutes ago. I swear.
He's got a name. Yeah.
And you're still flustered from the 00.
All right. All right. All right. Smashing some letters together. I mean, like trying to decipher how to read this name.
Just throw in a couple of apostrophes and you're good.
Yep.
You know, Vanix? Tempting.
Yes. Taku. Captain Taku.
Right, Captain Taku. Taku of the House Rats.
Oh no. I just realized the nickname this guy's gonna have. Anyways.
Is it Taco?
Shut up. Serious game. Happens in every.
I am still running the high of knocking it down to 0 twice. So
yes,
you're gonna get
all
this from me for a while.
Captain Taku. He's a young, arrogant, and Klingon. Bare chest, burly, muscles, wild mane of hair, and just very gruff and angry. He beams aboard or your ship.
Vanix is there to meet him.
Shall I escort him to the conference room?
The brig. He's not a guest, he's a prisoner. The conference room is for guests.
Yep. Vanix, you can. This Klingon beams aboard. You meet him in the transporter room.
Welcome aboard, Captain. If you'll come with me, please.
The pleasantries are unnecessary. You have dishonored me.
It is you who have dishonored yourself, sir, by surrendering.
Ouch. Oh, shit. Who else? Is it just you and the Klingon in that scene?
There'd be a transporter officer and there'd be a transporter officer and some security behind it.
I mean, the transporter officer was like, "Wow."
If you absolutely want to, you can have your Andorian there.
Yeah, transporter chief actually winces at that, and then goes back to clearing the buffers.
I want it to be Beth, and just Beth is just Beth. Huh. Not wincing, but more just appreciating the fact that there's an officer that's willing to talk to what's going on like that.
Transporter officer's like, I need to clear the baffles because that was a burn.
Okay, he just starts tapping the console, and just marks a clear buffer of soot, other burn debris.
Taku doesn't notice. And
walking to the brig willingly, or do we have to manhandle him?
He's walking willingly. I'm assuming you're going to do a search of him.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Searching for all the blades, all of them.
Yeah. Standard. A pistol, boot knife, arm knife, back knife, a shoulder holster.
Disassembled pistol in 3 places on his person.
Right.
Yep.
The belt buckle,
He has a metal spike hidden in his hairdo. Yeah, you're able to get all that and escort him to the brig.
and we'll put him in our most TNG Hyatt pastel cell.
Oh no.
Carpeting on the walls and
Are you doing this to try to make him uncomfortable, or?
oh yes, we want him to feel his humiliation.
You know what? 2 momentum,
By putting him in a
absolutely.
really comfy place. Okay.
You
He's not
put
in a
him,
dungeon. He's in a hotel room.
yeah, at the nicest TNG a dungeon available, and just so plush and big fluffy blanket with a duvet and the turn down service.
Pastels. Yes.
Yes. He walks in there and just grimaces. Urgh. How can you live in a place like this?
Enjoy your stay.
Door closed, hisses shut, and locks. All right. Meanwhile, on the bridge, Captain.
Meanwhile, back in the Hall of Justice.
This Decora. She was at Red Alert. She stood down to yellow. And very, very slowly approaching. Like she's coming in at a quarter impulse. Weapons are down. She still has her shields up, but she's closing into long range from the cavort.
Can Orega maneuver this Stavanger to adopt a defensive position?
He certainly can. Do you want to move the ship into any new zones, or just kind of dance where you are?
Yeah, kind of dance where we are.
All right, we could do that. Control con, diff 2, engines con. You can put some extra power in this if you want to get some momentum, or natural crit.
I would like to put some power into it. We'll take a natural crit.
All right, -3 power.
1 threat to get to 3. Helm control or flight control is my focus.
Either or.
There we go.
And +2. 4, 5, 6. Or you have 2 float.
I would like to spend that 2 on the bug out trait. So if like suddenly the innocent vessel goes hot and starts, targeting weapons, we have a trait that will give us advantage to bug out.
I like it. What's this defensive pattern?
Rega Beta 001.
Defensive pattern Rega Beta 001 is initiated, and you also, as you're kind of rolling the ship around and making it difficult to lock, you're making sure that you always have a clear vector, or so you can, and just hit the warp drive and bug out at any
Punch it and go. Yeah. All right.
But yes. Alright, so momentum spent. Sorrel, while you're on the bridge, are you doing any scans? Why am I even asking? Of course you're doing scans.
Of course we're doing scans. While I'm returning the console to its optimally efficient configuration.
Oh, okay, fine. You could do that. Control science, and it's difficulty E1, computer science, to remove that trait.
Excellent. I will
As
give you a
Sorrel's
threat.
Sorrel's just muttering under his voice. This is here, and this is efficient, and why would you have that solution? And right.
Yep. I will give you a threat to get to 1. Computers is my focus. Here we go. There we go.
I need you to stop letting you guys roll. You're getting too much momentum.
We will create every trait known to me.
We're doing great because the card speech.
Now I will spend 2 momentum to create the optimally configured science station trait.
Absolutely.
It all comes back to that boosted morale. It affected the dice.
yeah. Does your console have dark mode? Did she switch it to light mode? Is that what happened?
Oh,
Yeah,
gross.
which I hate.
Oh, she flashbanged you? That's awful.
Right? And now you know why it didn't work out. Now you know.
Yeah, I thought you were unjustified in your hatred of her until now, so this is the thing.
All right, 2 more flip.
I will. I want to spend 1 of those momentum to maintain a constant sensor lock on the incoming ship, and I would like to spend the other momentum to get a full sensor readout on that ship. Crew complement, weapons, shields, all the good things.
You know what? I'll allow that. Yeah. All right. Crew complement of the Decora class. That is totally information I know off the top of my head.
Of course.
I mean, like any Star Trek nerd would just know this.
I mean,
Yeah.
That's.
Why would you put a ship in the sea if you didn't know it's crew complement?
I mean, that's class 001, right?
Yeah. Like everyone knows that the Decora has a crew up to can hold up to 450. This one is down to like 375.
Does that imply they've taken casualties?
Unknown.
Okay.
The Decora class has a very variable readout, very variable crew complement. You can like super automate it, and you can get it down to just 1 person.
I gotcha.
I mean, it's either they took casualties or they just didn't want to pay the number of people that is in the balance.
I mean, that's pretty close to a full crew complement. So
That's pretty close.
we got that. Okay.
And
Weapon shields.
weapons ends. As she has standard phaser array, and she also has the sheet is busted. Lovely. Standard phaser array and the customary EMP pulse.
Oh, good. Does normal shielding guard against the EMP pulses?
It does slightly, but it also has the dampening quality.
The EMP pulse.
Yeah, but the EMP pulse is also, you would also know, is a close range weapon. They have to be pretty close to get that off.
Okay.
As a point of order, we would be at yellow alert. Our shields would have been down briefly to beam over the captain, but they would have been put back up.
Yep.
Those shields are in place. All right, and so want to keep this ship at a distance.
Yep, standing down to yellow alert. Shields up.
It'd be quite an intelligence coup if we set an engineering team over there to examine that device.
What?
Let's see. Otherwise, she doesn't have any damage on her. She's just a fat beetle in space, just kind of waiting for her meal.
Yeah.
That beetle in space waiting on a meal sounds like a trap to me.
I did get Kion's with them.
We're being hailed, Captain.
No, someone created a complication.
Oh,
You monster!
Someone?
K9, why? Is it because we hate light mode?
K9, why?
Damn it, chat. We had the situation under control. All right. Bring quantums to bear on chat. Fire quantum torpedoes.
Okay.
No, it's worse. It's worse. We just take away their tools.
All right. We'll deal with that complication later. Any other information you want to know about the Decora class?
I'm doing a full sensor scan. Do we get any unusual readings?
Define unusual. What unusual things would you be looking for?
Unusual power readings, unusual weapon readings, unusual readings.
So
like just
power,
weird.
particle, energy, fields. Yeah. None of those. All those seem optimal.
Everything is quiet. Perhaps too quiet.
Perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's all I got.
This is why I really want to get communication with them before they do something that all of us will regret.
Are you done, Sorrel, with the scans? I'm assuming we're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. As you're having that thought, Captain.
I already ordered it.
Oh, you did order it. Well, fine.
Yeah.
I'll get my 2 threat back.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're hailing you. And answer your hail.
This is Captain Jonathan Smith of the USS Stavanger. We have already apprehended this Klingon vessel, but in the interest of our expedience beyond this situation, we are willing to negotiate.
I thought I had this token. Where'd it go? Okay. Getting some interference. Sorry, Captain. Cleaning up. As on the view screen,
Is this new, or have we just not been using it lately?
we just haven't been using it. I thought I could start using it for this. So here we are.
Okay.
This is Dosh, FCA. It's a short, pudgy Ferengi with all of the trimmings and all the regalia is sitting in front of you.
It's the FCA. Yes, as I stated, we have already apprehended the Klingon vessel, but are willing to negotiate in interest of our experience from the situation.
And at what point of negotiations, what point of claim do you have to the vessel, Captain?
They surrendered to us.
Very well. Well, it seems that this ship is part of a organization that owes us a lot of latinum.
Yes, the house. Yes, this time I'm under the understanding that House Rax is defaulting on many of its debts.
Grins evilly. Indeed. And I am out here to ensure the return of investments in one way or another.
I assume that would include taking the crew to work off the debts.
Naturally.
Very well. We will give the ship and her crew over to you in exchange for keeping one piece of technology from the Klingons.
What piece of technology is that?
Their cloaking device.
Ha! I thought you Starfleet didn't like using such things.
I wish to have it aboard my ship in order to retrofit it into another aspect of my ship. Once I get proper permission first.
Well then, you can have the device once I have proper permission and to hand it over to you.
I could just take the part I want now and destroy the ship and its crew. I'm the one with the cards here. That is what I thought.
You're the one with the cards, I'm the one with the receipts. This could turn into a very large legal battle between in our two nations. Guy, Sorrel, and Venix, what's the comments from Peanut Gallery as this is happening?
I mean, who knows? Honestly, I mean, I'm down in medical. The only thing, are we gonna blow up a Klingon vessel that is disabled? It seems a little. It's like akin to the death penalty, right? Which seems a little wild, but maybe that's a bluff. I don't know.
The Klingon captain surrendered to us. We have rights of possession.
Yeah, they technically weren't involved in the conflict, right? The Ferengi vessel, so they have no technical claim on.
It's our prize.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What is the F claim as a legal matter?
What is the Ferengi's claim as a matter of law?
House Rox took out a loan from the Ferengi government, and they have defaulted, and now they're repossessing their ships and vessels and other.
So a matter of contract.
Yes.
So, what evidence does the Ferengi have that there was consideration and a meeting of the minds in the matter of the contract?
Come again?
So, the nature. Let's see. Essential components of a contract. We have to have a meeting of the minds, so we agree on what the terms are. What one is providing, what the other is also providing. There has to be consideration that is offered up in the matter of the contract. So, one person gives, the other person takes. So, does the Ferengi have any of that when they're trying to assert their claim here in the middle of international waters?
Yes, they would have a legal contract act that states, according to the judgment of the FCA, the House of Rocks is deemed default on their loan, and all their possessions are to be repossessed and liquidated.
So their nation says that the contract has been violated. That sounds like a matter of international dispute that needs to be adjudicated in an international forum.
Oh,
Not
no!
in space.
Oh, no, I brought contract law to this.
Yeah, you did, with a lawyer in the party. You done goofed.
Technically, it would be a private loan. Yeah, it would be a private loan contract, but it's being like enforced by the FCA. The FCA has looked at the terms and contracts in the situation and said, yes, according to this situation and the terms of the contract, you have the authority of the FCA to go forth and liquidate House Rocks because they are in default.
Sure. And were House Rocks' property that the FCA is seeking to liquidate, if that was within Ferengi space, then it would be a simple matter. But it is not. And so it is not a simple matter.
Oh, boy. Well, there goes that other encounter I was going to have today.
We made a lot of things both extremely easy for us and difficult for you.
Very much so. All right. You know what? For 2 momentum, you, Sorrel, you can point out the disparate. Yeah, you can point out that this is an international space and would have to be adjudicated by a third party.
Exactly. It's not a question of the legitimacy of their claim. It is the form in which it needs to be heard.
Exactly. Yeah. And you can pass this information subtly onto Smith. So Smith, you have that advantage of knowing this law.
And don't you just know it? We have a third party.
Oh my god!
Remember the breed they were fighting?
We've got multiple creditors. Oh, we're headed to bankruptcy court. We're headed to bankruptcy court, everybody.
Jesus Christ! This is not how I expected this to go. I just expected this to be like a story point. You saw this on far away. You would drive by and continue and just get the story beat that the Breen and the Ferengi are fighting the Klingon. And now here we are. We're involved in bankruptcy court.
Remember, if the dice had gone in the Breen's favor, we would not be here.
Exactly.
The dice that were the problem.
When have we done anything in half measures ever?
I know, right?
All right. Focus time. Mythgo said, knowing not to, Doral. I believe we have a impasse. I believe we'll have to find a third party to adjudicate this matter.
Excuse me?
I mean, your options are to acquiesce to my deal, or we involve our mutual cohort over there in our matter. He directs them towards the green.
I mean, or we could seek third-party arbitration by the Brazil, you know.
2 momentum. They're in hibernation for the next 6 months.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I love and I hate this. That GM feeling of just like, yes, I'm so proud of you, but god damn it, you're assholes.
Dice turned against you.
Dice turned against me.
Running that.
Oh my god. All right. Control. Presence command. Let's see. 4. I'm going all in.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Presence command, difficulty 3, or difficulty 5, complication 3.
Okay. Let's start this off. Diplomacy as a focus.
Yes.
Sorrel to assist, since he's giving the legal advice.
Sorrel absolutely can assist with reason command.
Diplomat as a trait.
Yes.
Knock down the comp. Olive branch of the Shackleton as a trait.
Not necessarily advocating for our peace. It was kind of peace either way.
Okay. Renowned as a trait.
Yes.
Knock down that comp. All right. Okay. That applies as bolts. Giving you threat for 4. And onwards.
Saving that determination.
Yep.
And then communications command.
And we got it.
Goodness. All right. Gain a momentum. Dosh just stews on this for a little bit. Very well. Now, you can have your cloaking device.
I see that there are still reasonable Frankie in the FCA. Shields down, beam out the cloaking device.
As your engineer is able to isolate the cloaking device, and you're able to pull it out.
Deactivate the tractor beam. We no longer need it. Dosh, I relinquish the ship to you. There's one other thing. I believe you also want her captain. If
Yes.
you can wait a few moments, I'd like to have a talk with him. Information that a Klingon captain from the House of Rax has would be very beneficial to us.
You have 10 minutes, Captain. I am on a schedule. And
As
I'm
am
gonna
I.
spend you threat. You have a limited amount of time. I'm for this before Dosh gets upset. It might do something stupid.
So I target his bridge now, sir.
We will contact you once my talk is complete. and I head
Right.
to the brig.
To the brig. Anyone else want to go to the brig?
Venex will be there.
I'd probably be inadvertently going there because medical protocol dictates I have to give him a scan, make sure there's no toxins or anything. While he's in the brig, we gotta check and make sure he's not hyper wounded.
Yeah, and also intelligence.
Yeah.
All right. I don't think I have a brig set.
I think we really had a proper brig area that we actually could go and isolate people for once it's interrogations. We only had like a holding area.
Wow, that's fancy.
All right. We'll just use this map.
Theater of the mind. It's a lot less fancy than it appears.
Yeah, this is very bare bones.
I feel small.
Yeah, this map is kind of weird scale. Anyways.
Yeah.
Guy, did you want to be in the room or watch from outside?
I'll observe from outside.
All right. Venix, in or out?
Oh, definitely. In.
Sorrel will be there too.
Yeah, based on past experience between Captain and Kling, definitely Venix in the room.
Venix just there, hand on shoulder. Sorrel, do you want to be inside or outside?
Inside.
All right. As this Klingon on Taku
Captain Taku, I'd like to know exactly what your missions were out here in Shackleton, and any information that might assist me in dealing with future House Rax ships.
I know nothing.
I find that highly unlikely that a Klingon captain would know nothing.
Surface thoughts?
Damn it. Yay! Control, command. Div 2. You don't know this guy, but you know Vulcans or Klingons.
Klingons, yeah. We have encountered them before.
Yeah, you know their sociology and psychology.
Okay. All right. Control command. Telepathy is my focus. Add a threat. And onwards and downwards. That'll do.
That will do. +3, so you have 1 float. Or +3 some extra information.
What is he thinking on his surface thoughts? Klingons being quite emotional and incapable of controlling themselves.
I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. Oh God, dear God, I've messed up. Oh God, I've dishonored my house and my family. What will my mother think? Oh God, I messed up.
Weep and cry, coward. Weep and cry.
Do I get a sense of what he thinks he did to dishonor his house? Other than defeat? Or is it just defeat?
Other than in defeat. Yeah, 1 momentum. Defeat's definitely a big one. Losing in combat is generally not good, but also he was as part of a he was part of a convoy to kind of bring in some needed materials for his base, and then they were attacked, and he ordered the convoy was attacked by a bunch of Breen, and he ordered his ship to jump away in order to kind of turn around and hit them from behind. But by the time he turned around and hit him from behind, the battle was over.
So he adopted cowardly tactics. Is that?
Yeah.
What are you telling me?
Yeah, adopted cowardly tactics.
So it isn't so much a failure of mission as it is a failure to adhere to Klingon values.
So, in all logical sense, he dishonored himself long before we did anything.
Yes, and then he got in a fight with Breen, and he was almost ready to redeem himself, and you came in and pointed a gun at his throat.
We just solidified his dishonor.
Yep.
So he saw combat with Breen as potentially redemptive, and now we have
Now you've messed that up.
messed that
Oh, he's
up.
gonna hate it even more when we tell him that we're heading over to the Ferengi.
I will telepathically communicate what I have gleaned to Captain Smith.
I'll take that for a momentum.
Okay.
So your convoy supplying needed materials for a base in the sector of space was attacked by the Breen, and if I'm understanding this correctly, looks over at Cyril, you fled just before the battle ended.
How do you know that? Who told you? I'll kill them myself.
Then you may want to try to kill yourself, because it was you.
But I didn't. But I didn't say anything. Wait a second. Am I spending 2 threat? Wait. Is this real?
The hamster is running. Oh no!
Your thoughts betray you.
What is going on? What is reality?
I can assure you this is very real. And there are no major tricks at play. Purely the eccentricities of the Federation.
Yeah.
Sorrel will say, it is no fault of ours if you broadcast your dishonor to everyone you meet.
Ooh. Presence command and diff 2.
Okay.
Right. Assist with that?
I will add a threat.
Could I assist with that psychologically?
You can assist. And
Yeah,
my
Composure is
threat,
that's a focus.
Composure is my focus.
yes.
And you have advisor active. You have 2 rules.
You can reroll that.
Do we need a reroll? Do I need to reroll that
Do you
0?
want to reroll? Do you want to fish? It's up to you.
Fish.
That's
We got
fish.
2.
Oh, yeah, that's what you get for encouraging me.
Beautiful.
All
I can see the future!
Go ahead and roll me 7 challenge dice.
Wow. Hell, guys. Oh, baby.
Let's see.
Nice.
I would like to spend momentum for vicious.
Given the class of that burn, yeah. 1 momentum for vicious.
Yep.
Alright, so. 1, 2, 3. I'm spending 2 to avoid that injury. You shook him up. That was a deep cut on your part. You do have 1 more momentum. Floating.
I would like to spend 2 momentum to create a trait in the scene of Cleon at the point of the spear. We got him, and he knows it.
Yeah, you got him pinned down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Venix, what are you doing during all this?
Just kind of making sure that the Klingon doesn't leap up or try to escape or attack the captain or anything like that.
Okay. No, if anything, he seems to be nervously twitching and kind of shifty-eyed looking around.
While they're doing this, can I just be gathering any information on this individual, Captain Todd Q, as I can from our databases?
Absolutely. Anything in particular you're looking for, or just kind of his general record?
Military history, what his, ranking official authority is within House Racks, command structure, that sort of thing. How notable is this person we have in our brig right now?
Control security, difficulty 3, assisted by computers command.
Copy. Investigation of the focus. I'll give you momentum for 3rd die. Yep.
Sorrel, can you get the ship?
Yeah, I can get Stavanger. Give me a second. Stavanger, and I've got the sheet. What was the ship roll?
Computers command.
Computers and command. Got it. And task roll commencing. Wait, did it work? Try again. There it goes.
All right. You got it. He's pretty mid. He's pretty mid rank, and he is a captain, but he's a captain of a Burrell, which is kind of it's kind of like an okay posting. Like technically, he's the man of his own ship, but this ship is usually part of a larger flotilla with bigger ships yelling at him what to do.
Sure.
He's a peon.
Yeah, he's a young upstart. That's another thing too. He's pretty young to be in command. Probably killed his old commander, as you do. Pretty decent in war record. He started at his service a little after the Dominion in war, or so he didn't see any of that action, but a few wins here and there. Nothing spectacular.
Captain Hagu, there is a path to regain your honor. It is with cooperating with Starfleet.
Guy, any other questions you want to ask about his record?
No, that's fine for now. I'll feed that into Sorrel and, all of them, so they have that info as well.
And our pads, yeah. Okay.
Yep, fed to pads. Anyways, continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna suggest that his only path to regaining his honor is by cooperating with Starfleet.
President's command. Base of 3 minus the 1. President's command of 2.
Okay, President's command of 2. Would you accept leadership as a focus?
He's not in your command structure.
He is not in my command structure, but I am trying to sort of give him brotherly advice.
A position of authority over increased comp, then yes.
I'll take the increased comp. All right. I will give you 3 threat to get to 4. Onwards and downwards.
Jesus Christ.
My logic is unassailable.
How do you want to do this? Can I do that on a social combat?
I mean, I am literally giving him, like, I mean, I understand the Klingons. I know their value structure. I know how they treat honor, and I am literally giving him every reason he has to cooperate within his own value system.
You could
best out for sure.
Yep.
You could say, Sorrel, that your logic is inevitable. Inevitable.
It
Yes,
is.
that's the word I was looking for. My brain just went no.
And your mic's
I
a
actually
whole
know
lot
what
louder
Mouth
now.
said Yeah.
Okay. Just for fun, 7 challenge dice.
Nice.
Okay. There we go. If I could get my mouse. Thank you, mouse. I mean, I don't even think I need to reroll.
Yeah, that's vicious. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Does he even have 10 stress left?
Yeah.
6, 7. Nope. Yeah, he crumples. He shakes his head, deep sigh. All right, what do you want? What are your demands?
Give a side glance to Smith and say, "It's your floor, Captain."
I already know what your mission was, escorting Envoy. Location of the base that you were escorting these materials to, and the current plans for operations within the House of Rax.
Last one is easy. There are no plans.
So they're scrambling just as much as the reports have stated.
Desperation.
Sector Delta 4, subsector, Sierra 15, I believe is your nomenclature for the system.
Very good. Now then, are you still working with the Thoth Institutes?
One momentum.
Take it.
Yeah.
Not explicitly.
Are they
Technically,
still work? Are they still working on that secret project up there?
Indeed. We already told them that at the deal's off, their services are no longer necessary, but she's still pushing ahead with it, even with a loss of one of her anchors.
So is the perception that the Thoth were perhaps using the Klingons for their own purposes, and the whole contract was just a ruse?
One momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very much so. Valkarim really wanted to do this project, and she just latched onto the Klingons and sold them the bridge to nowhere, so she can get the funds
bill
to.
Of goods.
Yep. Yeah, she was absolutely hyping them up on this project, so she would have the opportunity to do it. And now that she's so close, and she's so close, she's not going to let anyone stop her.
I hope you realize that you and your house unleashed a mad woman onto the galaxy.
Say again, Smith?
I hope you and your house understand that you unleashed a mad woman onto the galaxy.
Indeed. Ever since the destruction of the other anchor in the other sector, she's doubled down on her project. She's furious.
Above board, how much time do I have left?
One momentum worth, at least.
We got to spend.
Yeah.
What would you like to know?
I'm going to ask this question of us before we ask our question. Do we know what the? I mean, I assumed House Rax is on an Imperial mission here. Is that assumption correct? Do we know it?
They're not working for the Klingon Empire. They are working for their own self-interest.
Right, self empire, right? So like establish their own powers.
Yeah, they're working to put the House Rax in power on the council, replacing Martok with their head.
And they were invaded the Shackleton to
yeah, you gain territory in the Shackleton that gives you power, right? I mean, land is power, right? From the Klingon, particularly from the Klingon perspective, right?
Yeah, space is power. And
from what we understand right now, they were trying to consolidate that power in the former Tri-Quality space.
Yeah, so it's a very feudal perspective from the House Rax perspective. The other actors that are helping them, though, probably don't have that as their end goal. So, given... Okay.
Yeah, absolutely not. It seems like all the other actors came in for various other reasons. Probably monetary gain, saying, hey, if you help us, you can have a cut of the loot. But now there is no loot. I'm not going to help you fight this dragon because you are going to fucking die. Shoot, sorry.
So given the House Rax, so it's Imperial expansion that was their goal. This goal has been utterly destroyed. They have no prospects at this point. So,
which is why their allies are fleeing the ship like drowning rats.
Oh yeah. No, rats on the ship, right? But he is part of House Rax. So on the one hand, he's got that loyalty and that tie, and to the extent he's tied to House Rax, their fate is his fate. But if he has prospects of disentangling himself from House Rax and perhaps gaining a new status, I mean, then their fate is no longer tied to his. So maybe we could offer him that prospect.
Above board, already say we were going to turn him over to the Ferengi.
However,
like that.
You know what? If you can talk me into how you're going to give him
So here's what here's
status.
really what I want to do. I want to
Yes.
convince him that salvation is within our grasp, that we can provide him that, and thus we turn him as an agent, as a double agent against House Rax.
Right.
We tell him to go back, rejoin the fleet, and send us all the information he can.
Stickler.
I think that's the best use of that, Captain.
We're turning his ship over to the Ferengi.
Yeah,
already.
Smith already promised the Ferengi liquidator that after he's done questioning the captain.
But it's a Ferengi. All he
The
needs
ship
is...
we've already.
No. So
Hold on.
a Ferengi, all a Ferengi needs is equivalent compensation. So
Correct.
If we can give him, if we can give the Ferengi equivalent compensation to that ship, Ferengi's not going to care.
Yeah, it's true.
That is true.
Do we even have equivalent compensation?
You might.
Starfleet. I mean, bet we could come up with it.
Thinking Smith, he's captain.
Yeah.
No.
The ship does have a petty fund of gold plus platinum. Yeah.
Absolutely. So we can provide that as perhaps a down payment and a promise to, to secure a House Rax double agent. I mean, what platinum aren't we willing to pony up here?
Yeah, we can have a direct source of information from within this other movement. That's for sure the best lead we can.
I'm not against it, but I'm just not sure if we have adequate compensation.
Give him the ship and the cloaking device.
We've already taken possession of the cloaking device. I'm not giving that back.
Yeah,
but we can.
We've already given him the ship. We took the cloaking device in exchange for it.
Smith, you might be able to do this. So you would have the Stavanger's command score are in Latinum bars, and then for the cost of the ship, there'll be an opposed dice roll, but you'll be starting with the command score or the Stavanger, and then you can use momentum to augment that.
And to be clear, what we want to purchase is the value of
3 bars.
It's the value of so we want to compensate the Ferengi. We also want to buy the Ferengi's silence. We want both.
3 bars plus the momentum.
How much momentum do we have?
You have 7.
Okay.
So, you don't know the price yet, but that is like how much resources you have available.
Okay.
So you might be able to afford it. It depends on what the asking price is.
Yeah.
However, you're feeling pretty. You might be able to pull it off.
Okay. Let's start with this. Captain, if we could purchase your freedom from the Ferengi, how willing would you be to work for us as a double agent within your house? In the eyes of the Klingon Empire as a whole, you would be viewed as doing something quite honorable, helping end a threat to the Empire.
I see now the errors of. I see now the errors of my former house. Perhaps it would be best as to ensure that as such treachery does not go unanswered.
I see you're in agreement then. I do need to hear you say it, Captain.
He stands up. Phoenix, do you react?
I mean, if he's just standing up, then no. But if he makes a lunge or something, then I guess.
Stands up.
Fist on heart, pounded.
I accept. I will. I'll do this as glorious as quest in hopes of regaining my crew's honor. We were cowards years before, and this house is cowardly for attempting to use such subterfuge and back alley deals in order to invade the corpse of a nation.
Then I will leave you in the hands of my security chief and one who has experience in this regard. Captain Combat. Dr. Guy, would you join us?
Yeah, I've been watching the whole time. I'll come in from outside.
And
Yep.
Sorrel as the telepath will also stick around.
These two will help prepare you for your new role within the Empire. I'm sure the Klingon Empire itself will have its own way of doing things, but this will give you at least a groundwork.
One momentum if anyone wants to ask a question regarding this situation.
Where I guess this can probably be the moment. Where is their base of operations at? Where would he be returning to spy on for us?
Delta 4, Sierra 15. That's where the base is at.
Gosh.
Just as a question,
Just
is that
close.
the same location that we're going to, or no?
Not the same, but close. It's within a couple light years of the
Okay, so
Nautican drop off.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so that question's already answered. Anyone else?
Surface thoughts on the Klingons' disposition.
I will absolutely allow that.
Okay.
Perhaps I was too hasty to lash myself to the first glorious mission. Perhaps by taking them down, I can prove myself a warrior in the eyes of Kalis.
House Rax has abandoned honor. Your efforts to contradict their efforts, Captain, I believe will be not only glorious, but honorable.
I shall hope so.
And he's how's his vibes? Cap or no cap? I know. I hate
No
it,
cap.
but I know.
Hey, that was all you, man.
I know. So I just a little bit above game here. Of course, you guys know I'm a professor at SFA, and I teach a class of Pellet Advocacy, which is part of the moot court problem. The moot court problem this year, there's a Fifth Amendment issue and a First Amendment issue, but part of so it's derived from a real case, which is where so in our hypo case, the guy convinces the girlfriend to commit suicide, and you guys may have heard the real situation where the girlfriend convinced the guy to commit suicide.
Right.
Anyway, part of our case problem is the text, the text messages.
Oh no!
And oh my God, it is everything. It is
All the
cap.
slang.
It is cap, no cap. Literally, there's a glossary to help me understand what the hell they're talking.
That's great. That's really
Yeah.
I've never felt so old before.
I know. I felt so old.
And our Gen Z people aren't even here so we can't
I
make
know,
fun of.
Mhm.
They could totally be.
Well, that's not entirely true.
Yeah.
Guy is that borderline.
Oh,
Gen
Guy
Z.
is Gen Z.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah, he is.
98, so
yeah. He is hard. He's in Gen Z. He is
yeah.
2 years away from that border.
All right. So anyway, I'm sort of tapping into the Klingon's conscience and seeing, or hoping getting his vibe of, does he see us as our salvation, or is he duplicitous and planning betrayal?
One momentum. He seems on the level, especially he once during this conversation, and there would have been in talk about like the entire plan, and he didn't quite know the extent of the entire plan, and being a low rank officer, but seeing the whole thing, this is definitely not very Klingon to have a secret tunnel into relatively unknown, unexplored space.
right.
Hang on a second, author. Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Oh.
Secret tunnel.
Tunnel through the mountain.
Secret tunnel.
Tunnel.
Okay, anyway.
Anyways,
With that all squared for now, I'm going to go speak with the Ferengi.
yes.
Yeah, that's pretty,
all right.
pretty important here.
Yeah, so we got him locked in, and we're ready to rock and roll.
All right. Ferengi, do you want to take this in the bridge or in your office?
In my ready room.
In your ready room. All right. We'll do this pretty quickly. Yes, Captain.
I have a proposition for you.
Sneers.
It involves latinum.
Go on.
I would like to buy out the debt of this ship as well as your silence in the matter.
Excuse me?
I have other need of this ship and her crew, and I am willing to pay for it. You're still getting your latinum. Either way.
Maybe. So, you can negotiate a deal. Currently, you have 3 challenge dice. You can add more challenge dice as using momentum, and as of this point, his cost is 6 bars. Each hit on the dice is a bar. Effects don't count for
Okay.
anything unless you can make a trait for it.
Let's just start by matching. We've got 3 on the board plus 5 momentum. Let's just go for it.
All in.
All in.
8 challenge dice.
Oh my god.
You got it. Going through your funds, going through the petty cash, Ash, you are able to come up with enough funds and to pay off that amount. You still have a little bit it left. I'm spending 2 threat. Create the trait that you are low on cash.
In the long run, we got more than we paid.
Yes. And you'll be able to get rid of that trait once you get back to Starbase.
Yeah.
Yeah. He accepts. Very well. You can beam at this coordinate and mum's the word.
Very good.
Silence is golden, but Latinum is shinier.
Enjoy your profits.
Indeed. And with that, we can clear up the rest of the scene. The Breen ship pulls herself back together. She's free to go.
There is one more point of order. We have to give back the cloaking device.
Yes, their Klingon ship's going to need a cloaking device, and the Klingon ship's going to need a name. Because apparently this is now a very important thing that happened in the plot. Let's see, let's go with that.
We set out on this mission in just to scout a potential endpoint for a underspace tunnel. We've now got a mole on the inside. And this is all because the dice rolled against Author.
I guess Jogteth under Captain and Taku. All right.
Okay.
Someone remind me of that. Klingon. Yep. Klingon ship pulls away. You're able to catch up to the Chiron, and after a few days travel, you're able to get to sector Delta 4, and the what is that? The Pythias is on long range sensors.
Alright.
Anything else you need to resolve in those intervening days?
Not that I can think of. Ooh.
Cool.
One thing.
All right.
One thing. I did think of a thing.
I think.
Secure line to the Klingon ambassador that there is a friend within House Rax.
Okay. Let's make that control. Command. Difficulty 3. Complication. Complication 3.
Let's see. Diplomacy or strategy and tactics?
Either or.
Okay. I'll go with diplomacy. Diplomat as a focus. Focus a trait.
Yep.
Knock down that comp. Olive branch and renown from the ship.
Yes and yes.
Knock down comp and dip. All right, and you can have a threat.
Yay.
And onwards.
Ship.
And I got it.
Gain 2 momentum. The ambassador is so advised.
Excellent.
Yeah, so this little convoy kind of meets up at the edge of sector Delta 4. And the Pythias is kind of comes in at long range, waves at you, gives you a hail. Captain Smith.
Very fine. Captain.
Well,
Sorry.
I've had an adventure getting out here.
I've had several intriguing incidents, one of which I can't really discuss over open channels this close to unfriendly space.
And I see you have a friend?
Yes, a representative of the Jati Confederation who is under a similar mission to us.
Well, we can certainly use all the help we can and get. And now I get to show you the map. As the three of you kind of come in for formation and long range sensors, there's starts picking up. Sector Delta 4 of the Shackleton Expanse.
What?
About 10 light years away, you see this.
I had to switch over to my tower because pups are being a nuisance, so I can't actually see anything. Those things are breaking.
It's full of stars.
Shit is getting real.
That is space.
Okay. Got a visual now. Let's see the ships. God damn it. See last time. It's gonna leave it. Doesn't want me to see things.
As far away
Jesus.
Yeah, space is all spaghettied. And there's tendrils and energy discharges, and it's moving very slightly.
Well, this is why we have Corinne. Corinne, have you noticed this level of phenomena in the Shackleton thus far?
She looks at it coldly. I have not, Captain. This is unique.
Mr. Sorrell, begin work on identifying what is going on in that area of space. As much
Pythias,
as you may dislike it, you'll have to work with Corinne on this matter.
Well, her intuitions having proved completely unfruitful, the science will determine the matter.
Science is based on a lot more than just tuition.
Let's get to work.
Pythis hails in.
Go ahead, Captain.
Captain Smith, are you seeing this?
Yes, it is, from what our expert can identify, a unique phenomenon thus far.
That looks gnarly. There's definitely going to be some subspace distortion trying to get through there.
Yes, I'm working to it. Where I already have my science teams on identifying it. I suggest you begin doing the same.
Yes, absolutely. Let's lash our computers together and get analysis going.
Very good.
All right.
Relay this information to the Chiron as well.
One momentum.
Take it.
Yeah. Text message goes out. Chiron responds that they'll also help on this. So, both ships and the Stavanger are going to assist. Let's see.
You have all the powers, Pharrell.
Yeah, you have 3 ships. If's tied together and are working on this because this is 10 light years away. So this is going to be a big one. Reason, science, obviously. 4. Oh wait, I could totally put complications on this. Science. Diff 4. Let's just do comp 2. Sensors. Science.
Zarel finally gets a real test of his advanced sensors.
Indeed. You have Turin helping. You have 2 whole of the crews helping. Yeah, go for it.
Is this a puzzling matter? Are we puzzled by it?
I would assume so. This is definitely peculiar. Damn peculiar. Some Tennessee person might say.
Fitting my determination to puzzle solver.
Absolutely.
And rest and threat to get to 4. Sensor operations is my focus.
Are you rolling 4 dice?
I'm going to roll 4 dice. I would ask, though, before I do that, does Vulcan or Logical apply as traits to reduce the difficulty or complication?
All right. Logical, yes.
Nice. All right. Top 1. Yes, I am rolling 4, so you take that threat.
All right.
Onwards and downwards. Rerolling the complication.
And now, like, the 18 people who are helping you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I brought myself in this corner. This is my fault.
You got 2 other ships to roll and to rig.
Yep. I'm just rolling Starship. Helps. Sensor, science, Starship. That's flat. And Turin. Guest stars. She up here. Science, assist, astrophysics.
That was
Okie
to
doke.
potentially recover my determination via veteran, which I did not.
Yep.
Zarel gets to know all the things.
All right,
I
so
would like to know them.
4, 5, 6, 7. 3 momentum generated. Okay. Crack knuckles. Let's go. This appears to be a giant ink field of intense subspace flux. There's definitely some tendrils of energy that's spreading ink from across the space. But it does travel further it does travel further than this. It travels further than just the ring, but the ring is just the area where the effect is visible. All beyond that range, it kind of dissipates and dies down out into a less noticeable phenomenon.
Does Turin agree with this assessment?
Yes. Definitely some heavy subspace and gravimetric distortions.
Interesting.
Rel will ask her for a hypothesis.
I suppose that if this effect is localized in this area, close to where we assume that Valkarim is setting up, this could be some sort of side effect from her project.
Potential solutions.
Unknown.
You have no theory or hypothesis as to some solution? Insufficient data is the only answer you have?
It is logical to admit when you're wrong. Isn't that right, Sorrel? Would you not agree that it is logical to admit?
It is logical, given the circumstance, that one must be willing to play a hunch.
A hunch?
If it is, yes, a hunch. If it will serve one's crewmates in the ultimate mission. You have a hunch, Turin?
You know what? Screw this. She's gonna do insight science. Player hunch. See how this works.
Let's go.
Insight science.
Imagine all the other bridge crew all like sweating. It's like very awkward. The air is not fun to breathe.
Super uncomfortable.
Yeah. Oh god, the
Just have
Vulcans are fighting.
She does have a focus. She is technically aligned with you.
Starfleet oaths and all that jazz.
Yep. I'm gonna set this at difficulty 3. She has a trait that's kind of pushing this.
Okay.
She would like to play dangerous and generate a threat for a third dice. If the crew's okay with that.
I'm okay with it.
Take that shit, Queen.
Yeah, very meta, but
Sure.
Ooh.
It's a bit complicated. A little complicated.
It's a bit complicated, but she generate a 1 momentum. I could definitely have fun with that at trait, but I have to pass it off to you guys first. Would you like to spend that off?
So, just my instinct, so feel free to reject it. But, Sorrel gives Turin the science station. She's working on it. She seems to hesitate. He puts a hand on her shoulder and as communicating comfort. You got this.
1 momentum, and you can roll Presence Command Assist.
All right. Let's do it. Leadership as my focus.
Mhm.
Assisting.
And then, do you have a visor or something like that?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Do you have a visor or something to help her reroll? She should have.
I mean, we've got momentum. I am the first officer. I'm going to spend 3 momentum to give her determination back.
I will accept that.
Nice.
Her sheet should be more filled in than this. She spends to the value. Logic is the beginning of wisdom, not the end.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's appropriate.
Very appropriate.
Also, just double checking, does that fit the character, Sorrel?
Yeah, feels like absolutely.
Yeah, it feels right. Just
Yep. Yeah.
your comfort helps. She takes a deep breath. At first, she's really tense under your touch, but then she kind of relaxes and focuses again.
Well, if we're all packed.
Can we get the doctor? She taps her comm badge. Turn to Dr. Guy.
This is Guy. What can I do for you?
I have some analysis on the bridge I want your opinion on.
Fascinating. I'm on my way. I'll head up.
Yep.
Are these wispy things alive?
You can. Okay. Yeah, give me a reason medicine and difficulty 3.
Okay. Fascinating. Let's see, I don't have any foci.
Yeah, you would have. Yeah.
No, I'm just seeing if I got any
Yeah.
values, but not really either. It's fine. I'll give you momentum for a 3rd die,
Okay.
and I think I'll use this Starfleet Surgeon's Decoration and lower that to a div 2.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Cool.
You look at this, mate. You look at this nexus of tendrils and stuff. You're not sure if it is organic, but it feels organic. It has the vibe that this is alive. This is a thing trying to live.
Interesting. Right, well, if your hunch was that it appears to be something that resembles organic movement, then your hunch was correct. They, Commander, Captain, they do appear to be some sort of, or in some way resembling organic existence. We cannot confirm if they are alive, so to say, but their movements are consistent with life.
Momentum spins for questions or science questions.
Is there any documented kind of similar life forms / events in the region we have?
I'll take that for one momentum and from you, Guy.
Yeah, let's do that.
You look this up on a computer and kind of start cross-referencing it with other Cosmozoan on life arms. Cosmozoan doesn't fit, but Cosmomycelial life forms.
Oh no!
It's mushroom people.
Great.
Did they break the mycelium network again?
They didn't break it. They overcharged it. This is an overgrowth of the mycelial network pushing through our reality.
Gross.
Oh, that is so much work.
Is
Any other
there
questions?
like an origin point? Like it what is at the center of this mass? Is there anything that is recognizable? Or?
There's a couple star systems that are definitely subsumed by this. Okay. One of them is a star system S15, which was one of note.
What is in S15?
That was where Taku said the base was.
Oh, right. Oh yeah, CR15. So the hub for House Rax is there. Interesting.
You know, might be related.
Yep, probably. Can we like run a simulation as to the effects of a starship traveling within this region of space?
You and Sorrel certainly can try. Captain Pyam from the Pythias is just... This is very concerning.
This means that what they're doing is reckless and is endangering the entirety of this space.
To have a growth like that, it would have to be growing for thousands of years.
Captain, we have reason to believe that she was inadvertently transported to a point in the past, roughly 1,996 years ago.
Wait, are you saying that she planted this?
It's reasonable to believe so, yes.
So this was her alternate form, I guess.
She planted the spores 2,000 years ago and let them overgrow. So they're at this state now.
So that she could
and
get them.
Unfortunately, this is a closed loop. Simple investigations won't get involved in this.
Well then. Yeah, we should probably run a simulation on how can we fly in that? Is it bad? What will happen to ship if covered in overgrown mycelial spores?
And my roll 20 glitched.
Ooh, interesting.
I mean, Doctor, I would suggest taking into account our we've got a previous encounter with these spores in the temporal flux situation.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe take
But
that
at the
into
same time,
account.
Flying through it is not something that we've done before.
Yeah,
Also,
Definitely haven't.
Also of note, the Harpo encountered a bunch of spores on the planet they just nuked.
Oh,
Might want to check that out.
that's problematic.
Where was that planet, and
Yeah, where was
how
that
close
at?
was it to this point?
About
Close?
20 light years. 20
Close
light
when
years
we're
away.
talking about the
Okay.
mycelial network. There is no
So
close.
it was just,
True.
it was, yes, but it getting detonated didn't agitate this situation.
Do we know that? I mean, again, the mycelial network is outside of normal
True.
space-time.
How
It was
familiar
stored
are you
outside of
with
the network.
astromycology?
Not at all.
Exactly.
I'm familiar with virology.
And none of us, and all,
I think
really
between
only myself have even seen myself and 3 of them are the only ones on the ship right now that have seen the full report on what's
putting the intelligence
travel
aside,
to.
from an expertise standpoint, combining Sorrel's expertise in astromechanics and quantum physics versus with the doctor's knowledge of xenobiology might perhaps give us some kind of inference.
Absolutely. Combining astrophysics and xenobiology would absolutely help with this.
With our powers combined.
Doctor, I have some peanut butter. Would you like to combine it with your chocolate?
I've been prepping this for weeks. Waiting for you to say this.
Yes.
Dr. Far Out on deck 10.
Again, I'd have to point out that outside of knowing that it exists and it is to be destroyed if we encounter it, most Federation, most below the level of captain wouldn't know much about the mycelial network.
Yes. In general, most people would know that the mycelial network is like a thing, but no one's really done much with it. Starfleet officers, or especially those of upper ranks, would know that back in the 2250s, the Federation did experiment with a mycelial spore drive.
It went terribly.
It went terribly. It destroyed both ships. Everyone died. They shelved it and never looked back.
Yeah. So we don't. Nobody outside of a select few actually know how the mycelial network operates and travel that can be done with it.
There probably is dedicated astromycologists who would study this, because there's nerds that hyperfixate on anything. But as far as like using this as some sort of travel method, that hasn't been realized.
There would be massive oversight on the Federation's part for anybody trying to do research in it.
Absolutely.
I have a meme for our efforts. I think it's very appropriate.
But it might work for us.
It might work for that.
Okay, Day. What questions are we asking? What's the next thing we're doing? There was talk of figuring out like the effects of flying through this thing.
I mean, I think the doctor and Sorella are gonna collaborate. We're gonna collaborate.
All right. If I can get roll 20 to work faster using science and medicine. I'm gonna put this at difficulty 4, no complication, and computers science. And I think I'm gonna pause these.
I'll happily assist you, Sorel.
All right.
Reason and medicine, but you definitely take the lead role on this one.
All right. Let's do it. Reason science. Diff 4. Astrophysics or quantum mechanics is my focus.
I can do my intelligence officer trait if we want to do a trait that we're looking at.
That would absolutely help. Yeah.
Mycelial network to assist with this. I will fire that to give us a trait for this.
Yeah. You could trigger that. You absolutely have a trait, Diff 3, as you kind of know a little bit more of the details of the discovery, and it worked. It worked really well, and it won on the war. And then afterwards, it worked a little bit to work on this red flare air situation, but unfortunately, near the end of that arc, she was lost with all hands.
Copy.
I feel like we've kind of delved into this a little bit before. Would you accept testing a theory to get to 3?
Sure.
All right. And then the rest to get to... I will spend the rest in threat to get to 5. Onwards and downwards. I reroll the 0.
Yeah, baby.
All right. Oh goodness. 2, 3, 4,
Chat,
5,
are we
6,
cooking?
7, 8. 8.
We have really great morale, and it's showing.
Look, when the scientists and the doctor get together, it's just magic.
It's just vibe. Pass that blunt over here, fam.
I believe it's magic.
Magic.
I was gonna scan some space, but then I got high.
Hi.
Ooh, wow.
I'm getting the hose.
Okay. Brain thing. Hi, ADHD.
Welcome to
All right.
chat, idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The effects of flying through this. You will be experiencing some navigational hazards as subspace and space-time itself is kind of bending and warping in odd directions and over these mycelial films. You might be able to chart a plane course through the network, but it will take a while.
I have a question, author.
Yes.
Sort of given our empirical and our theoretical assessment working together,
Mm-hmm.
am I a bit skeptical about the official reports on the discovery now? Like, this seems like it might work. Like, why did that not work?
Would that be threat or momentum? Threat or momentum?
I don't know. We'll spin either.
That
You know
feels
what?
more like a threat.
Yeah. For 2 threat, you could be skeptical.
I am skeptical. I'm like, I'm not sure I'm buying the official story here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. If you do run into a tendril, it's going to be a difficulty 3 contest as to fight it off, and it would do pretty severe air damage.
Right.
There's also a possibility of having wormholes to the mycelial network itself,
Great.
which
You know,
which your ship would not be equipped to deal with.
Right.
Probably not, but it still might be cool.
What is like the saturation of these things within the relative area of space, right? Like, can the Stavanger fly through without chart a path without being at risk of tomfoolery, or is it like there's so much of them that we're pretty much going to be getting tickled by these things wherever we go?
You could definitely fly a course. You might be able to plot a warp course, but it will have to be like start, stop. But
okay.
yeah, it would be possible. Because, faster than light, no left or right.
Right. Interesting. Okay.
For one momentum, I can reveal something.
Ben,
Sure.
For that previous statement, start, stop, I really wish we had 3.
Yes.
I know, but they're performing right now. I can hear the thunderous applause.
It's true.
We're speaking.
Well,
We love you. We love you.
if it's such a big navigational hazard, there's a base in the middle there. The Klingons, House Rocks would have had to have some sort of means of getting through.
Is this a subspace threshold that we're looking at?
Possibly to what effect?
So I'm just sort of curious. Is normal warp travel sort of barred into the center of the circle?
You can warp travel. There's an invisible maze, and if you touch the walls, you fall out of the universe.
That's great.
It's more just the fact that the mycelial network is working against us more than it's a complete bar.
Well, but if we use the mycelial network, we might bypass these sort of normal warp difficulties.
And the only one who has any information on how the mycelial network may work is Smith.
Okay.
What if we?
Because he's the only one who has access to the full reports.
Theoretically, if one were to make some sort of virus, right, that could travel along the length of the mycelial network, could we not infect it simultaneously and destroy it all at the same time? If they are communicating, then would it not transmit the pathogen to each other at the same time that it exists?
The danger to that is it might just infect the mycelial network as a whole as a wildfire.
One momentum. I'll answer that.
Use it, yeah.
A virus would be viable, but yeah, at definitely the risk of it growing out of control and causing a wildfire incident.
A virus that hurts the mycelial network? That's what we're talking about?
That's what Gaia suggested, yeah.
It doesn't necessarily have to
I
hurt,
can't tell
but
you how much I don't want that to happen. That seems like existentially wrong to me.
Sorrel, in order to calculate that path, you would have to get closer.
I would like to get closer. Borrega, get us closer.
That's nice. That's nice. I'm on the bridge.
Why don't we take the Gettysburg then?
Captain, get us closer.
Proceed further in cautiously.
Yep, Borrega, the essence of cautious.
The man, the myth, the legend.
As the three ships slowly move forward. It's getting closer and closer.
Oh, I wish I was listening to Star Trek the Motion Picture music right now.
True.
I don't have the rights to it.
I know. It sucks. But I can hear it in my head. I'm literally hearing it in my head. That All that
See.
weird.
Remain well outside of its area of effect. I don't want to inadvertently getting caught in its wake.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I would assume that. However, en route, you do detect something you do detect a metallic object approaching at long range.
Uh-oh.
Vibes?
Would you like to know more?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Science officer, what's your first question?
Is this a weapon?
It does not appear to be a weapon. It does not have any power. It is scale 5 and moving slowly.
Scale 5 moving slowly.
Subwarp.
Yep.
Sub warp. Okay.
Like
Full
a
scan.
short-range shuttle or something?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, full scan. You know, life signs, all the things.
One
It's
momentum.
scale 5. It wouldn't be a shuttle.
Yeah, scale 5 is a
big,
full ship.
True,
Yeah.
Yeah.
One momentum for our deeper scan.
Yeah, I'll spend.
No life signs, no power signatures. She's cold and dark.
Like a derelict?
That's great.
We have a
Are we getting a?
civilization of origin.
Hang on. Are we getting a signature? Registry signature. It's the Cygnus, isn't it?
I was just about to say.
Right.
On the event horizon.
Oh, that was
goodness.
the other one.
Yeah.
Just go back in
The
box.
IKS Kufla.
Okay.
Is
Klingon
that-
ship.
Is that a rack ship or?
That is a rack ship.
Okay.
However, the computer is. I'll spend threat. The computer is throwing up error messages, and it's like, this doesn't match. I see the signature, but the hull all doesn't match.
How quickly is it drifting towards us?
Sublight.
So it has
So slow.
the signature of a Klingon ship, but
Power
its
ratings.
composition is not Klingon.
Power
No
ratings.
power. No power. No energy. No radiation. She's cold and dark.
So it's proceeding on its own innate momentum.
Yes, it's proceeding on a momentum. Sublight. You're more like approaching this at warp speed, and you're seeing this on sensors.
Okay, nothing creepy about this at all.
Oh shit!
Oh, just
Yay.
wait. Would you like a closer look?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. Let's look closer.
Look in the egg. Look in the egg.
Okay, guy, you go and check that egg for us.
Oh, don't worry, that's not my job.
New scene as you
Here's if I
drop
tell you
out of
to.
rope. As you drop out of warp and approach this thing.
Okay. Why is its neck all effed up?
What happened
That
to
is-
it?
Is it
I don't
broken?
know. You're the scientist.
Why does it look
Um,
sick?
Yeah. So I am the scientist, and I am investigating hard. Why? Computer query. Why is its neck effed up like that?
Right. Computer query.
I would
ew.
love to see what y'all are freaking out over, but I just got a black screen.
It's a
Dude.
little like Klingon shit, but it's all like warping and distorted.
Yeah, it's like
It's
distorted.
wiggly. It looks uncomfortably wiggly. I don't like it.
It's wiggly.
Oh. It's like viewing it through a fucking
Yeah,
pond ripple.
it's bad.
Except that
Bad.
except that there's no visual distortion anywhere else. It's just not
Still-
distorting the
still-
stars behind it.
Oh, just
So
it?
It
Still
just
no
did
life
bad
sign?
and broke.
Oh,
Still
it is
no
very
life sign?
dead. It is extraordinarily dead.
It
Still
did
no
a
life
bad and
signs?
broke itself.
It is
Still no life
cold
signs?
and yeah, it's incredibly
Everything
dead. No
gone.
life signs, no heat, no thermal, no power. This is cold hunk of metal.
Is the interior oxygenated?
It is not.
Captain, if we are to send a away team, they will need to have atmosphere suits.
Going to order that. I don't like the way it looks, and I don't like the implication that anybody we send over there could end up in a similar situation.
But Captain, if we don't investigate, we're not gonna understand what the situation is. You know, risk is our business.
And this does seem wildly pertinent and relevant to the situation at hand.
I think the risk is warranted.
And I don't.
Well,
We're going to have a vote?
Let's vote.
This isn't a vote. This isn't a voting situation.
Let's vote.
Orders are not
Let's
to-
vote
not to
anyways.
go to that- My orders
No.
are not to go to that ship, unless you're going to mutiny against me.
You
All in
can do
favor of
scans.
mutiny?
You can do scans and send probes, but no crew. You can find out more about this, but you're not setting foot on it. That's fine.
Yeah, no.
I'm assuming like reason,
All the
reason
bad.
science, diff 0, engines or sensor science. I'm confused.
I mean, you know.
let's see how quickly we can get yeses in the chat.
Oh
You're all
no.
going to vote against me. I don't know why that's even a
No, it's fine.
question.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Sorrel,
I
give
love
me
the
that.
meme.
It's just the meme of it.
The meme of away team followed by mutiny is so strong.
Anyways, Sorrel, sensor science.
I
do your
mean,
thing.
so okay, all right. I'll do my thing. I thought we already kind of did our thing, but I'll do more of the thing. Sensor science.
We get to notice the thing. We haven't actually scanned the thing.
Diff 0? You really? You gonna give me diff 0? You know what?
Uh-huh.
All the threat.
Yeah.
All the threat. To get to 5. And my focus is sensor operation, so here we go.
Yes.
Yep, all of it.
Yes.
Mother Mara.
Oh, there's a 17 there.
We can quash that.
Yeah.
All right.
We got a few.
Yeah,
left.
you could easily quad it. 2, 5. All right. What is your first question besides what the hell?
First question is, what the hell's going on with this thing? Is it in a temporal, a spatial? I mean, what is the flux that is going on with this weird chip?
As you're scanning and in this, there's no stress fractures. There's no breaks in the hull or anything. It's just the hull decided that it was going to follow this kind of curve instead of the straight line it was supposed to.
So you're telling me that a hull of a starship has decided to go all wiggly?
Or something convinced it to do such things. Some sort of outside force.
Okay, that's weird. Are there any dead bodies on the ship?
Oh dear God, yes. Everyone is dead.
Are they also wiggly?
Let's see, one momentum to find dead bodies. Another momentum for. Are they also wiggly?
Yeah. We could.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
You take a closer look at the bodies, and they are all twisted up on each other.
registry of the ship?
Already given. And I guess as Kufla.
Oh, did I get it? I guess. And is that a house rack ship?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Is it possible to set up like a hardcore hyper medical quarantine and
Status of their warp drive.
that's a good question.
1 momentum. Dead as a doornail.
Okay.
This is not critical.
Or
I feel like. Okay, go
for
ahead.
our 1 momentum, I can and give you a hint about the hull stresses and stuff.
Yeah, I would like a hint on the hull stresses and sort of. I'm hoping this hint will give us sort of some kind of intuition onto what we should do about it.
Yes. So if the hull isn't, if the hull is in a weird curve and it's not breaking, that means the space-time that it was inhabiting was also curved in this manner. Someone blended space-time and the ship got blended up with it.
But it's no longer in that. It's been ejected from that
Right. So
context.
it exited
Mhm.
whatever temporal place it was.
Yeah.
In owie mode.
Can I access the ship's computers?
No, this thing is bricked.
Well, I got what I got, Captain. I will relay that information.
You could theoretically put a
Do,
body
do,
into a
do, do.
quarantine and try to do an autopsy.
You
There's
could.
not much more we can
1,
learn outside of that.
2, 3.
Learn a lot from a
Or-
blood sample if they come from
Oh,
a different timeline.
Credit being spent. Yay.
Oh, guy.
Hello. Fuck.
One of the things you remember about the mycelial network report is how the USS Glenn was destroyed.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
It fell on a coaxial axis as it was trying to go through the mycelial network, and it got all blended. And her crew got blended and pureed.
Oh right. They did the try to spin out and it didn't work right and they all got turned.
Yeah, they tried to spin out, and they tried to spin out, and instead of the ship spinning out, they spun out.
Yeah.
Well,
So someone spun this Fortra out.
Oh man, that's super problematic. Because if the ship didn't do it themselves and someone else forced another ship to do the mycelial thing.
That wasn't designed to.
that's-
1,
So someone's created
2,
a weapon to force.
3,
Oh god.
Expanding.
4. As you're looking at this, Sorrel. Mr. Sorrel?
I'm here. I'm just in horror and and non-pulsed in reaction.
We just feel bad.
Oh, wait, there's more. As you're looking over the hull trying to find out what the heck happened, underneath the twisting effect, you see scorch marks, some hull breaches. This thing was in a battle.
A battle with whom?
Someone who uses phaser rays, gravimetric torpedoes.
Does this seem familiar?
1 momentum.
Yep.
Federation in starships, or Federation starships that were bought out by a certain company.
The Thoth.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hence the threat spend.
Oh, the Thoth and the Breen have gone against. Yes, thank you, chat. Thank you.
Well,
Yes,
We needed your help. Thank you so much. Yeah.
it was so great.
I mean,
So-
the Thoth have gone against them because they canceled their project. The Breen are just you can't make good on our deals anymore, so we're gonna just start hunting you.
I'm just saying the Thoth and the Breen seem to have both turned on House Rax for their own internal reasons. We know that Thoth has been involved in studying the mycelial network. So we
Not
have
much studying it, using it as a tool to dig underspace.
So we have a Thoth damaged ship, a ship that seems to have been warped by the mycelial network, and we know the Thoth have been involved in the mycelial network. Logical deduction suggests an obvious conclusion.
Romulans.
It is the Romulans! Yes! Thank you! I hate them so much. No, but seriously, it's
That's
a
the
Thoth.
illogical solution. Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's pretty obvious logically what happened here.
Yep. Now the question is there anything to be gained by, sending an away team over to investigate this ship, or should we just sort of
Not
I don't know.
really.
let it
I don't
float
see
off?
it. I don't see anything to be gained from it,
That we're just
other
floating it out.
than this is how they died, and we already understand that from this perspective.
So let it float into.
Hmm.
That's the option.
Well, maybe we could.
Oh,
blow it.
so all right. Let me ask this question, and I think it will greatly influence Sorrel's recommendation. So you said the computer's bricked. If we were to directly access it, try to extract information, is there any prospects that would be fruitful, or bricked is bricked?
You might be able to recover shards of information from bits of the computer platter that might be straight and not twisted. But you would be coming through and getting fragments of information, and it would be super hard to try to piece that together and fill in the blanks.
Okay.
I don't think we would get enough for our effort.
All right. Well, Sorrel communicates that possibility to the captain.
It just seems like we're not going to get much information for our efforts on this front. The computer core is too badly damaged for us to gain much in any way meaningful information that we don't already have.
I don't argue that is not a logical deduction, Captain. However, I would point out that what information we could glean from that computer is essentially an unknown until we try to glean that information.
If possible, beam it aboard. If it is not possible to beam it aboard this ship, that ship is dead. That ship is a dead end. There is still no away teams that will be sent over to it.
2 momentum, and you can beam it over and try to comb over the computer core.
Well, I would like to do that. Let's go check out this computer core, which I'm assured looks like approximately like this.
Yes, all twisted.
Yeah, that's
corridor.
pretty much that's pretty much it. Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Before we resolve that, I did spend into threat. Captain Smith.
Yes.
Give us a personal log. What are you feeling at this time? What are your thoughts and feelings about this whole situation?
The dangers imposed by Valkarim have increased exponentially due to her interference within the mycelial network of nearly 2,000 years ago. this Klingon ship broken by an unknown weapon seems to hold more questions than answers. Even her computer core will give us little, if nothing. A fool's errand to even try.
What are your feelings about your mission in total of trying to stop Valkarim?
This mission has become more important than it was previously. If I have to sacrifice myself in order to take this queen off the board, then I will.
Are you afraid? Are you angry?
How do you feel? How do you feel?
Smith?
He feels unnaturally calm.
That is dangerous. I like it. that pure force.
There's no hint of fear. There's no hint of anger. There is just calm.
Ruthless determination to solve this. Fix this problem. I like it.
We're so screwed.
Oh boy. You spend a little time beaming over the computer core. Afterwards, you can resume warp. Pick over the computer core. Yeah, there was nothing irrecoverable. You got bits and pieces and scraps of information.
Did I get a scene where the crew is like literally like ripping its eyeballs out? That kind of good stuff.
Save yourselves!
No, Temetnosuke.
You might be able to get a small fragment of data. Two momentum because of the damage state, and I'll be able to ask one question.
All right, let's spin it on the fragment.
All right. Last thing you're gonna be able to pull from this, but
I want the last visual image of the sensors before the shit went down.
interior or exterior?
Exterior.
Thoth vessel, tiny little Oberth class, which suddenly got a whole lot scarier in recent months, firing a blue-green torpedo at the ship.
Blue-green.
And
that's great.
If you look carefully, you can see the registry of the Thoth vessel.
Oh, I so want that information.
Yeah.
Zoom in, enhance, zoom in,
Yes.
enhance. The TSS Stop. Valkarim's ship.
Kevin Valkarim.
All right.
Well, that's great.
All right. You get closer to the barrier. Any follow-up scenes over the next couple days?
How is Leslie reacting to this temporal nonsense?
That is a good question. Interior.
So before we go on that,
Yes.
Can we take samples of the hull? I mean, some biological samples to analyze this defect?
I'll take a threat, and yes, you can have biological samples off the hull.
Okay.
For sure.
See what it kind of does on a molecular level and maybe come up with some type of difference.
Yeah, I can start trying to study that with Sorrel, probably.
I like that idea. We'll follow up on that after Sorrel's. And then that's going to be it for the night.
Copy.
All right. What time of day would this be, Sorrel? Late shift or?
I mean, I guess late shift since, we did all the things and then coming off shift, I would think.
Okay. Oh, funny. I don't have a sleep condition. Sunak's in the corner, or asleep. It's past his bedtime.
Hmm?
And Leslie, dinner's done. Dishes are put away in the replicator. You probably didn't talk about this over dinner. Just try to keep it light. But then after the meal's done, she sits down, looks at you, and says, "All right, what is on your mind, husband?"
Beloved, we are encountering temporal distortions instituted by the Thoth. I cannot help but wonder if you are experiencing some discomfort as a consequence of their violations of the temporal code.
She sighs, turns off her pad, sets it down. It's definitely, I guess, disgusting is a word. Very emotionally charged word. But
you swore yourself to defend the temporal timeline. Clearly, these Thoth are interfering with that.
It's not uncommon in the temporal field to see someone trying to plant a causality bomb deep in the past and seeing it grow in lethality over the intervening years.
And yet your compatriots seem to have taken no action. Do you understand this?
She shakes her head. No. That really nettles me. It seems like a very obvious... We are writing reports about this. The captain hasn't dead letter this, correct?
Correct.
So the information's propagating through time.
Well, it is restricted to the captain and myself. Those with the proper security clearances, but there's very few on board the ship, and really at this point, we are in a state of speculation, not determination.
She smirks and half laughs. Everything gets declassified over time.
Oh, of course, but our speculations aren't fact. And if I weren't married to you, I'm not sure I would even have happened upon this hypothesis.
What hypothesis?
The Thoth are violating the temporal prime directive and attempting to manipulate space-time to serve their nefarious ends.
I have stopped at least a half dozen and wannabe god kings and tyrants. People who go back in time with advanced technology and try to take over a world to become kings among men.
Right, but you kind of hit on the problem. Those were individuals seeking to serve their egos. This is an organization that serves some kind of perverse ideological principles that don't necessarily involve individual glory that can be clearly identified and excised. This
She
is a
cocks
more
her head.
profound threat to the space-time continuum. Okay.
Well, my understanding of the Thoth is that they are indeed very egotistical. They try to do these science experiments and gross violation of any safety code we might have for their own pride, because they want to see it happen.
Certainly they suffer from the foibles of mortals, but they're not some individual conqueror looking to find a land to dominate. Their designs seem much more complex and wide-sweeping. And I think we had the evidence of that in their current efforts.
Dear husband, is the actions...
I'm sorry, there is a hole in the bucket there, dear Liza. I'm sorry. That's a reference to... You get it.
she laughs. Dear husband,
Yes.
is the actions of the Stavanger exclusively that of the Federation?
I mean, it is directed by its crew, which is, I believe, wholly dedicated to the Starfleet's mission. But we have a very large crew, and we have certain civilians aboard, and they all may have their own motivations and purposes.
Specifically on her current mission.
Of course, we are serving Starfleet. That's at the directive of the captain, and the captain has assured the ship that we are serving the mission of Starfleet.
She
So it must be
pulls
true.
out her pad, thumbs through some files, pulls up a report and shows it to you. Seems to
What
me
does the
that
report say?
it seems to me that the director of Shackleton Affairs disagrees with your directive.
Well, the director of Shackleton Affairs is not Starfleet. Does
No,
not
he's federal.
necessarily.
No, but he
Yes,
represents the will of the Federation, which
A
you are not following.
Representative of the Federation. Yes, an individual voice representing a particular faction. But Starfleet has always served a higher purpose than mere factional concerns.
What about the USS Lakota?
What about the USS Lakota?
I did get my timeline right. You're around for that?
Were we around for the Lakota?
Above game aim, yes. Paradise Lost, DS9.
Okay.
Yeah.
The coup attempt to take over Earth.
Yeah, I mean, look, has the guardians of Starfleet's purpose sometimes failed? Of course, we're mortals. Mortals fail. what is fundamentally important is the principles, and that those who adhere to those principles see them enacted. And in this instance, and several
She
previous
stands up.
instances.
She stands up,
Places
places a hand on your
Yep.
shoulder.
Okay.
Sometimes it is so hard to get you see the trees, the forest through the trees.
I'm a Starfleet officer, Leslie. First and last.
Sometimes an individual will connect on their own merits while using the resources of a greater organization. Valkarim is acting under her own interest. She's not representing the entire Thoth organization. She's just representing herself.
Well, if you're correct, then that makes her an easier target.
Exactly. From what I've seen of the Thoth and other. Shoot, I have to spend a threat for this. Spending a threat. Other knowledge that I know of. She winks. The Thoth are a very decentralized organization. Each of the actors within it are independent and do what they will. So it is very hard to get an idea of what the will of the entire Thoth organization is, because there is no singular or will to guide it.
Well, whether they are directed or undirected, this version of the Thoth, this individual has made her intentions known, and we have to oppose her.
But it is easier to oppose one person versus is an ideal.
I mean, yes, that was kind of my point, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let us hope this Valkarim will prove to be easily thwartable. That he will do the Vulcan hand thing and kind of lead her to bed.
She complies and goes along.
Yeah,
smirking cheekily that she outsmarted you.
Fade to black. PG-13.
No, that's fine. Just absolutely a shot of like, yes, I won this argument. You know it.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's go to bed.
All right. Venex and anyone else who wants to look at this biological sample.
Yes.
Last scene of the night, because I know.
I'm duplicating.
Oops.
2 guys. Let's see if we can get to 5.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
5 guys.
I'll provide the burgers. You provide the fries.
All right. Yeah. So you have this sample in front of you.
Yup.
Yeah. So it was a hull sample of the biological material that hit the ship. Was that the intention?
Yeah, I was thinking, was there a residue from the weapon, or maybe we could, biological sample from a former crewman, see what effect it had.
Absolutely. It's in one of those isolation canisters about foot tall, all a couple inches is wide, and inside is blue green mist. That has some thicker spores in it, and the spores are kind of kind of like spreading out, and there's like little tendrils reaching out to each other.
Gross. Okay.
Is it emitting any kind of radiation?
Reason. Sensors.
Their science guy should be here.
Science guy should be here.
Hey, there's our science guy.
I am back.
Hey, science guy, you want to get on this?
Oh yeah, let's do some science, right?
Because we haven't done enough of that already.
Some biological material took from the hull.
Roll science diff 0. Why do you make this so easy for me?
I mean, it's right there.
Tricorder, baby.
All right. Not even gonna roll with the focus here. I am gonna spend 3 threat to get to 4. And here we go. I'll re-roll a 0.
Wait, did you just spin thread on a div 0 roll?
I did. Did.
Classic. Welcome to Stavanger. It's that B-roll footage of Jackass at the beginning where we're all just doing awful things.
Just skip all the things.
Yeah.
Sensor science from the ship. Guy, can you get that?
Yep.
They still exist. I can still roll.
Oh, I thought you were AFK.
Oh, it's still here.
No, I just was distracted.
I distracted. I'm dad.
I stabbed you.
Get wrecked.
There we go. There it is.
Okay, day. So got a good scan and of this thing. They are residue mycelial spores. They are giving off tetrion radiation, but it's very weak. Nothing of risk, but it is noticeable that they are emitting tetrions, which is a subspace particle.
Could it be that the tetrions were stronger, maybe originally, and they're just kind of decaying naturally over time?
Not enough information to tell conclusively, but that is a good hypothesis. Any other questions around the table or things you want to poke at?
Can we study like the impact point of the blue-green torpedo weapon thing to see what like the immediate effect it had on the area that it impacted? Did it just like fire the mycelial spores and force it to go spooky through mycelial network?
Huh. How would the mechanics of that work? One momentum. It looks like it was initially a torpedo probe, so it had the engine in the back, and in the front it had a canister of spores. But then there was a burst of energy. There was some sort of other device. There was a triggering mechanism. Just throwing spores on something isn't going to initiate it. to go.
Right.
Yeah.
So it was a torpedo that had the canister spores on it, flying towards the target, but then also some other triggering effect that caused the spores to activate, which probably sent ship into the not happy wiggly zone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Any other questions? Not happy Wiggly Zone official techno babble.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 100% true.
All right. And yeah, any other questions?
No, I think that's definitely just very problematic. We'll need to find some way to counteract whatever that triggering effect is, but we don't know enough, so.
Lennox?
The actual spores themselves, what are they like? Are they mycelial mushroom type stuff? Or
They're standard mycelial spores.
But just jazzed up with tetrions, sort of.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, as far as you can tell, Guy, they're not too dissimilar from the other reports you've had about the mycelial spores.
Copy.
So the spores are the same.
And the mycelial network of these, timey-wimey weirdness is pretty similar in effect and methodology to standard, fungal mycelial networks, correct? They're not very dissimilar?
What do you mean by that?
Other than the fact, this can exist in space, right? Like that,
Yeah.
Like the spores still communicate and, send information to spores, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yes, they're still connected and sending information back and forth through their network.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, if we don't have any more our questions, we could definitely start next session looking at a scientific method to see if we can discover a way to counteract this. But
gotcha. Makes sense.
Don't have time for that mechanic at this point.
Yep.
Extended task.
Yay! Extended task. But
cool.
One final last scene. We're on the bridge. Standard cruise is on point. As you approach the edge of this wall, and
Borega.
4. I have good news and I have bad news. Which do you want first?
Good news.
Good news always, yeah.
Good news is the path is marked with buoys.
All right, we got a clear path forward.
Nice.
Okay, everybody disconnect them in the car.
yeah, exactly. Y'all take it easy for good night. I like it.
And the bad news. The buoys belong to the Naquel.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I like that. Still, Borega is calculating a path forward.
Them belonging to Naquel is definitely bad. Them still being on the board for this situation does not bode well for what might have happened in their distant past.
Hmm.
Don't worry, Captain. It's gonna be all right. 'Cause you got Bo Ray at the helm.
Every little thing.
Captain's in his ready room, captaining.
Commander, who is whoever is in the seat.
And I have 9 threats.
Trifling, really.
Trifling
Pittance.
amount. Pittance. As I'm playing with a pile out of threat as you hang outside. One, 2, 3.
We encounter
Five.
a golden glowing sign that says, "Welcome, Starfleet. Here is the correct path for you to take to accomplish your mission. Well done. We're all rooting for you." Right? That's what happened, right?
Nope. As
No.
quite suddenly, the mycelial threads in front of you glow brightly and swell and reach out to her ship as this wall of mycelial subspace energy just starts rushing towards you at FTL speeds. Sorrel, last word of the night.
Okay.
Bug out, baby. We
Your ship's about to get hit by bullshit.
It's about to get hit by bullshit.
Hmm?
What is the nature of the bullshit that's about to hit us? I wish to use my sensors to determine.
Mycelial, a wall of mycelial subspace energy.
They're attempting to connect with us.
It is rushing towards you. It will wash over you in seconds.
And do I perceive an origin for this mycelial connection?
Nope.
Bug out then.
What's the last line of the episode, Sorrel?
Helm, hard to starboard. Bug out.
And with that, we end tonight's episode. Woo!
Everything is fine.
It's super fine. Everything's good. We're good. We're
Everything's fine. The captain's not in his room, on his right room, being angst. It's fine.
And no crashes on stream.
Huzzah!
Hey!
I fixed one
The
thing.
stream worked.
And I definitely need to turn this down. Jesus.
You fixed one thing, but you had to break several others.
I'll work on it later. Anyways, and with that, the credits are rolled. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players here tonight. Definitely did a lot of discovering, and we earned a bit more about the scale of the threats.
I see what you did
The
there.
discovery.
Discovery.
I did see what
We
you
made
did.
we made some discoveries tonight.
Yeah. Great.
Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at incompetech.com. As always, we're forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry, the great bird of the galaxy, for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your adventure.